Welcome! Welcome back to the goddamn stream! My ISP is behaving itself for today. For the moment. I don't want to make any full promises, but it is so damn good to see you all. We have missed too many streams lately, and I am extremely excited that we get the chance to actually hang today. How is everybody doing? Tainted, it is so very good to see you, my friend. It has been far too long. I am glad things are going great. Tell us more about the kitty. Do you know, do you have one specifically picked out? What kind of cat you getting yourself, bud? That is gonna be so dope. But yes, we are here. Actually live. And everything. I was gonna ask, why is the sweater ugly? That is an American tradition. That I saw the eyes. Yup. It is officially Crimbo season, which for now I think it's only the second straight. It might be third straight holiday season. All the month of December, we reppin' the ugly sweaters. This was a shout-outs to my mom for finding this. I know the horrifying empty stare, the gap in the teeth. One of the best / worst parts about this thing is I'm pretty sure it's built with a cup holder inside of its head that wants me dead in more ways than one. Like, you know what? Is it gonna fit this? This might be a little bit too big. I think my giant ass water bottle's a little bit too big. But I'm guessing this is one of those very exclusively American somethings because it's about as deep as a can. I have a feeling this is one of those stupid features of an ugly sweater where you're supposed to be able to put your fucking beer in there. States are an interesting place to live. But it is not only ugly sweater month, it is time for me to break the fabric of the reality that is this definitely real cozy cabin. Actually, no, what it is time for is it is time for Ace Attorney. We missed last week, actually. Technically didn't. We got like 30 minutes before my ISP decided to shit the bed. And I promptly forgot to save what we had done and also the
Nope.
Every time, Haley.
We're leaving.
Every time. It's so rude. But yeah. Oh snap, we got a gimbal. Hello, Papa. I forgot to save the game, and also, frankly, because it just kind of abruptly cuts. And there were a couple of times of me trying to start it back up and it didn't work. We're just gonna pretend that never happened. And we're just gonna start back over, which unfortunately does mean that we have to deal with old Bagmore. I am as unamused by this and unenthused by this as possible. That was Libby. I didn't realize that Libby was visiting you, Haley. But yes, so we are going to be playing more Ace Attorney. I am hopeful that we can still finish this case before the month is over, but fuck, my internet provider is even like, no. So we're going to make up for that this weekend. We're going to make some progress, but before we do, as always, if you like the music you hear in the background, this absolutely banging track was made by the man himself, Joshua, aka Reset Vibes. Go check out the man's stuff. He makes some incredible music. But quick hellos out the way. Haley, how are you doing today? Let's jump over and try to start some good old-fashioned Ace Attorney. I've been pretty good. My Argentine friend told me I definitely wasn't forced at gunpoint. You know, I support the same soccer club as you. Hey, that's dope, bud. Heck yeah, that's awesome. Which one? Did I actually save at one point? Okay, we're gonna go ahead and load the other one, because I don't remember what that was about. This is why we double save. Oh, God, I have to read an old bag voice. Let's just get this out the way.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. Then I had a few heart attacks watching them play it Sunday. What did the final score end up being, bud? Also, I think I asked it, but I don't remember for sure. It's too early in the morning. It is currently 9:38 a.m. for me. And I haven't streamed this early since we did the April Fool's Day maid-related subathon. She isn't, but she have agreed we're basically the same person, except I'm cooler because I have more letters than the Alphabet Mafia. Hey, fair enough, Haley. That is fair. But how are you doing today, my friend? How are you, Haley? That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor one's room. He was in guard. Met on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of one's room.
I don't trust it. What's the question again? What did the final score end up being of the game? So, oh my gosh, Dated, you were all good, my friend. Oh, is my mic being dumb? Are we good? No, we're good. Okay. Had to double check because OBS can be a little bit funky when running without internet. And I didn't double check everything before I started today because of the mess that I am. I know, Ethan! I have returned! What is up, my friend? How are you doing? It is so damn good to see you, man. How has your, pretty much entire last week and a half been, since I think we only briefly got to see you on Friday? How are you doing, man?
So, Mr. Uncard came out from the victim's room.
See? It has to be him. He's the murderer.
Aren't you 1, 3 to 4? But that, yeah, oh gosh, that had to have been a tight and stressful game, my man.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okay. So we did the cross-examination briefly when we did the stream that doesn't exist. Let's press on this. I'm trying to remember which one we get the further question. Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny.
I'm good. I've been very active today, and I still need to study one more question for your exam Monday. Hey, there you go. Nice. Are you feeling pretty confident about your exam, Haley?
The man that came out of one's room. He was.
Yes, he was.
We were down 2-0 in the first 10 minutes because our left back slipped on the wet pitch twice. Oh, that sucks. Doing good. Been busy at work at home. Dude, I don't blame you, and I can very much understand and relate that. I'm glad things have been going well. Have you guys pretty well prepared up for the holiday season?
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Oh, what I wouldn't give to have Francesca's whip right about now.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
Why do you have to make it weird? We're gonna try and remember.
You saw my client. Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of deja vu?
Yeah, no, this is bringing it back, Ace. Nick, can we just get rid of her? Okay, sick. I remembered the thing. Let's go. 8 days ago, Sean. Proud of you. Okay. If I remember right, we asked about the clothes. Oh no, we asked about what they were carrying. Let's ask about the face. I'm not gonna lie, I read old bag is old hag. Yeah, no, that's 100% what it's supposed to be, my friend.
Please tell the court about the man's face in more detail.
You don't need to tell him, or you don't need me to tell you about his face. That soft, gentle look in his eyes and his effeminate lips. His right eye covered by his silky hair, his sparkling, shiny teeth.
His teeth were shining.
Well, he's shining all around in this week's pinup poster, dearie.
This week's pinup? Why do you... I don't care how he looks in this week's issue. Please stay with what you saw that night.
I'm confident on 3/4 of the questions. I can draw the one I'm missing is about how to calculate Earth settlements over time and how to... Ooh. That is fair. That is extremely fair. That is one thing that I never really think about for the industry that you're going to be getting into, is just how important it is to understand the way the Earth settles. And I honestly didn't realize... it makes sense because things have come so far, but I didn't realize just how... I didn't realize there was actually a way to be able to try and test and, prepare for how much Earth might settle under a new building. Why does she have the pistol thingy? I'm gonna be honest, Tainted. I don't remember / know. I don't think they ever actually explained why she has a laser beam. It's mostly just that she's a crazy old lady. I know nothing about the game. That is all good. If it makes you feel any better, I think it's been well over a month since we started this case and I remember nothing. Because weapons allowed in the court.
And God's face is the same no matter where it is, you know, Whippersnapper.
So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way? It was not. It was not. Oh, snap. It's been a minute since we've had a hat roulette.
Gambling. Let's go.
Let's spin that wheel.
What are we getting? What are we getting? We're getting the cat ears. We're getting some fancy cat ears to go on top of my already cat ears. Ba-bam. I'll take it. That will work. Oh, excuse me, I fucked up. I goofed, chat. Also, let me text Caitlin really quick. She's off to training, and I want to wish her a good day. Sorry, give me 2 seconds, chat. There. Done. Done. No more phone. It's real Texas in here. You don't even have to conceal carry in front of the judge, honestly. It's like the other side from Frog Hat. Yeah, it's okay. It is okay, Tainted. Frog Hat can still happen. Yeah, that wasn't important. Guess it wasn't important after all. Okay. So let's ask about the clothes. Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are! Really, as if something like that matters?
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
What thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
I don't think we have an actual up-close picture of On Guard, but I don't remember him having a racing jacket. What underwear did the man wear? Answer me now, old bag! Oh, I guess that is a racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center, too.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men!
Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony in any way important or relevant? No, because that just proved that... Okay.
It was very important.
Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Seducing women out of their pantaloons. I know, dude. Old Bag is just so brilliantly / terribly written in the best way. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please.
Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone for that reason, but if I must...
Okay, wait. Let's press on that.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing...
Oh, wait a minute! That's right! It's been so long since the case happened. He wasn't wearing the racing jacket. He was wearing his costume. Because they found this bloody button in his hakama.
Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket?
Sean from the past! I don't know how you remembered this in this moment, but... I don't know why I'm talking into the ephemeral nothing, but props to you. Props to me, I did it!
What do you think? It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. I'm sure he was wearing it.
She is so sure of herself to the point, or that it's to the point of self-absorption.
Sean memory equals goldfish. Yeah. I try my best, but... my memory's not very good. Or Gizmo! Yeah. I am equally motivated by snacks, so that's fair.
She may not remember things or be mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us. No, it's not, Nick. It's good.
But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time, hasn't she? But that's what makes her sweet, or her a sweet old lady, right?
It's because you're not the one who asked to question her. Okay. So we have our answer. I just bumbled my way into beating her testimony. We're gonna press on this. Sweet sound of silence! Miss Old Bag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason!
Do you know what this is?
Ah! It's button number 2 on the Gem Ninja's costume.
How did you know the exact number? Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Yeah, no, she nuts.
Give it here! Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this!
Wow. She really is a diehard fan on a button covered in blood. His blood specifically, Nick, so like, we don't need to know what she wants it for. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full body search.
See? See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Unguard!
It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants.
See? See? And Unguard is the nickel samurai!
Witness? Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Unguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Oh, Big.
Ah! I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear! If I wore the trendiest dress, then blah 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 blah, I'm gonna ramble in an angry fit of rage because you just proved that I am wrong.
Why is she an orb? I don't know if the costume is of a specific character from anything, but she's wearing a cosplay of a space person.
Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Unguard, the man, but Mr. Unguard, the nickel samurai.
But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway.
Miss Old Bag, this is a very important talking point. All right, let me just reset that delay.
Edgy poo! Do you think so, Jewel?
Well, it might be something worth considering. Have we learned nothing from the Steel Samurai? Honestly, though, the biggest thing we learned was don't trust Old Bag. Why would you bring her back, Edgeworth? Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you. All right, let's do this. Don't trust a person, or don't trust a costume is only worn by one person, or, oh my god, worn by one person. If I could read. Honestly, though, those are the 2 main facts we learned from that trial.
Unguard! Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai, that's right. It was the nickel samurai I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know.
So why would he wear his costume that would then get bloodied?
So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing Paul 1.
I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside the costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume?
Literally, what did we learn from the other case, old bag?
Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today. I told you there's no way it was anyone else.
I don't believe you for a second. Yeah, no, facepalm indeed, man. Blue Badger, sitting to my left. Can you believe this shit?
Hey, how do you know that?
Because I said so. And what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Okay, there's one thing that I feel like we need to press on, specifically. It is her claiming... Let's see here. Press on D's nuts, gosh dang it, Jimmy. Why? What's up, homie? How you doing today, man? Always wear your facepalm protection, honestly. Okay, let's press on
Jimmy,
it all.
stop nutting in my
Sadly, not that first one, though. Suck my ass. I missed you, homie. I missed you. It ain't the same without you here. It's not a tangential whatever day of the week it is. Without a Jimmy. Sir, just now noticed your bomb-ass crewman sweater. Thank you, man. My mom got it for me. She found a bunch on, I don't remember where she found them, but some resale site. This one was the one that she got for me. And I can't help but love it. It's even got all kinds of fuzzy. It's got what I think is supposed to be a beer koozie inside of its head. It is so ridiculous in the best ways. It's a great one to add to the collection. Appreciate you, homie. Alright, let's press... Let's press on this one. And why would that be?
That way no one could see his face, of course.
Also, don't mind if it seems like I keep looking off and to the side. I keep looking over, very paranoid, making sure that I'm not having internet problems and having dropped frames, because last week has me very paranoid. Why suck ass? Wouldn't it be better to suck pee? You said we'd do that together too. Guess what, Sean? We were bored and you weren't there, but that's what we do, right? I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm sorry, man. I tried my best, but I can't always pull through. Just find out why your internet was bugging out? Kind of. Why not both? So, it's Spectrum, so they suck. The most pulls these nuts. God damn it, Jimmy. The most that I was able to figure out is one of two things. Let me just check the message from Caitlin. Oh, fuck yeah. Caitlin got... Okay, so Caitlin has a new job. It sounds like everything is signed, sealed, and delivered. It's going to be amazing. She's going to be working in the same parking lot as us. Or as me. So we're... Like, it's going to be perfect. And she just got what looks like it's going to be her schedule. And it honestly could not be better. Like... Not only are she and I going to get a lot more time together, but, like, it's going to make our life super easy, and it also means that Tuesdays and Thursday streams are going to be super long. Yeah, no, it's awesome. She's going to be part of opening a new, major upgrade. Biggest part of new upgrade is she actually gets paid an hourly wage. So, it's not like the majority of jobs in her industry where you're just simply paid by service. She gets an hourly wage. It's nothing crazy, but like it's better than minimum wage, so it's not bad. Like it's something over $10 an hour. And then she gets a really nice commission structure too. She's only going to be working like a little over 30 hours a week, and yet it's still going to be full-time, still get benefits, still get PTO. Like, it's going to be fantastic. Yep, staying in the same industry. She's still doing skincare. She's just going to be working at a place that is like fully facial focused, which is going to be nice. What kind of spectrum? A spectrum, autism spectrum, corporate evil spectrum, more corporate evil spectrum. Really, Spectrum never lets you down. Yeah, no, dude, Jimmy. So here's going back to the Spectrum thing. here are the things that I horny Spectrum. Here are the things that I was able to find out. It's one of two problems. As far as Spectrum says, they've been having intermittent outages for the last, like, over a week now. From what I can tell from research, is apparently they're doing a whole bunch of upgrades to their infrastructure. So what that has meant for us is having absolutely no fucking internet. And that's not just a, like, Texas-specific thing. That is a, like, in some places nationwide, they're doing upgrades. I currently have been upgraded to now 400 megabytes. I need to pull up the message for you guys because I see it every time I log into my stupid fucking Spectrum account. And it feels like a slap in the face because the things that they say, your internet speed is increased to 400 megabytes per second at no additional cost. We have automatically upgraded your service so you can enjoy more consistency and bandwidth. How about that consistency, Spectrum? I've been streaming from this apartment for a year and a half, with I think maybe 1 or 2 days where we had a mild problem, but didn't have to cancel stream. But since you upgraded my service, I have now been unable to use the internet in my apartment that I pay $70 a month for. Let's see here. For, I think it was about 5 of the last 8 days. I think you're being unfair, Sean. Yes, I'm being unfair. I would especially be unfair to say that I hope their CEO gets Luigi'd. I'm kidding, these are jokes. Let me respond to Caitlin real quick. Gotta practice on my evil if I'm ever gonna get into McKinsey, honestly. Yeah, no, dude, honestly, Jimmy. Honestly. Let me just respond to Caitlin real quick. But, you know, it's gonna be amazing. The bad news is, if this place ends up actually being as good as it seems like it is, we're gonna stay in Texas for another year. We're gonna take that year to actually save up some money, and we're also gonna be moving to an apartment that's gonna be closer to our job, so we're like essentially both across the street, or at most like 3/4 of a mile away from our job, since mine's a little tucked in the parking lot. But sadly, it means no Oregon or Washington next year. But it does mean much better things, and also Sean and Caitlin maybe being able to save up money to rent a house rather than moving to an apartment. But Sean, this is the free market. Just pick a new internet provider. I know. From the so very many one single ISP option that I have because Spectrum has got to deal with my apartment. Free market capitalism at its finest. Let's see here. Motherfucker look like Desmond from Assassin's Creed. I was like, I played this game before. Oh, I love it, Jimmy. Alright, back to Old Bag.
That's why no one can see his face, of course.
But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out a little more.
You are such an annoying child, you know that? You disagree with everything I say.
Isn't that what you're always doing to me?
I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume.
Well, I know, I guess what you can understand is still Smash. Jimmy. I can't, homie. The big things that can be gained. Fuck Spectrum, but also good things are happening. With a hammer, honestly, though. Haley, that's more like it. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show?
Well, all the contestants were
And penis. God damn it, Jimmy.
All the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing.
And that included the Jammin' Ninja?
Of course it included him. That's why when God came out of D1's room, I didn't give it a second thought.
I see. Can you say something other than I see? Raven! Raven, my friend. Thank you for the tier 1.
Cole.
How are you doing, my friend? Thank you for the now 18 months. How have you been, my friend? How are you doing? It is so very good to see you.
Well, anyway,
Okay, well that was nothing. Give me some information, please. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, it really was the Nickel Samurai?
as showy as ever. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning?
Can I throw in the towel yet?
You don't need to think too hard on this one.
Huh? Okay, I feel like I've been on with everyone's voices except for Mia in Pearl's body. We're gonna try and fix that.
There's a contradiction in her testimony, and it's sitting in plain sight.
Sean, hear me out. What if Amazon bought Google so they own YouTube and Twitch to truly give people free choice? That might actually be the worst case scenario for content creation. I don't know what I'd do at that point. I really don't know what I'd do. Doing well, busy with finishing this period. Hey, that is super fair. How has it been going? How has your schooling been going, my friend? Let me just respond to Caitlin real quick. Well, you know, y'all, like, so, with the way Caitlin's job schedule is gonna be, oh, final project. Oh, nice. Nice. What do they got you doing for your final project? With the way Caitlin's schedule is gonna be, for those of you who don't know, we're making a minor change to how we do things here after the first of the year. Good, exhausting, but good. I am so glad it's been good, my friend. Heck yeah. So as soon as the first full week of January hits, which is perfect because I think her job opens just before that, so she's going to be starting this full schedule like right before we do it. But once we actually kick off the new schedule, we're still streaming on Tuesdays and Thursdays, which Caitlin is going to be closing those days, so that means that she goes off to work. Maybe stream starts a little bit later, although probably right around the same time that we usually do. And then we get to stream and hang out for like 3 to 4 hours for those 2 days a week. So even though we're going to be streaming one less day, we're still going to be getting as much time, if not maybe a little bit more together. And then she's going to be off work around the time that we'd be doing our third thing of the week, which is going to be community hangs moving forward. So y'all actually get some score pangs in the community hangs when we do it. Like, it kind of seems like things are going real nice. I am very excited.
The question is what contradiction means for us.
Well, I have to figure out what you're talking about. You know, I don't know what she's talking about. It was the Nickel Samurai. Good question. We started with reading, I'm not gonna butcher German. I'm not. For Kafka, choose a theme from it, and just got told to make not thinking about a final project. Then last week we were allowed to actually start on a big thing. Ooh. Or Dutch, excuse me. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Dutch. Brain. I am sorry. Raven. It is currently 10 a.m. for me. And usually, I'm not thinking at this time of the day, outside of just absent-mindedly thinking cheese. I did not mean to be disrespectful. Dutch. I'm not going to butcher Dutch. I am truly an idiot American, and I think the fact that I mistook German out of Dutch is proof that I should not be trying it. Yeah, no, I should. I should. It is a problem. It's funny. Oh, God. Alright, do you really want me to try and read this? Because here's the other thing. Okay. Let me just text my mom back. And then I'm gonna try and read this as, is this punishment for me messing up and thinking that Dutch was German? Okay, there we go. Perfect. No! Alright, so you were reading the Gedontever whistling? I'm sure that was incredibly terrible because, again, English is not only my native tongue, but the only language I know. And as we have talked to, honestly, not bad. Alright, bet. You know what? Was it probably more Weisling?
I probably messed up on that last half. But having English be my only language, okay, no. Alright, see that? I tried my best. I really did. Well, yeah, I'm glad it's been going good. When's your final project due? Okay. Oh, and we are at a major delay, so let me just clicky. Just very slowly and unsurely said, but I believe most of the tones were okay. Alright. I am genuinely surprised by that. But wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, I need to figure out which one to push it on. But the knife might be the answer. Make it a human sculpture out of cardboard that you're gonna put in a cave made of curtain that will be holding a tiny light in its hand. Oh, I named him Krukels. I like it. That sounds super dope though, Raven. Heck yeah. Fingerprint. I'm gonna make a risk. I think it's this. There are gloves on the Nickel Samurai costume. That's not right. Balls! I don't know if I'm onto something here or not. Oh, wait a minute. The one where she's talking about him stabbing. My brain did a thing! Let's go! Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention. It's also a butter knife.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I am driving at.
What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. Unguard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped off previous fingerprints off this knife, right? Or on this knife right off. Words. Ba-bam. Ba-bam.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he?
Yep. You just get it. You just do. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There is no way he would do something like that.
However, there is one possibility.
Then let's hear your possibility.
It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Then why would he go to talk to him?
Yes. I have heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with this theory? There is. Because why would he have walked in with the knife? I'm gonna say there's a contradiction. Because why would he have the knife? This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
are you babbling about?
Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ungard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's important for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Or it's impossible for the victim to have gone to the... Or the killer to go to the victim's room without intent. Why can't I read today? The knife. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ungard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't. Would he? That's right. Slam that table, Nick. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from the supposition from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should have been glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints should be all over it, like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Ba-boom!
Order! Order, I say! Order in the court! Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame. Why is this so hard to comprehend? It is to frame. It is to frame my client, Mr. Ungard, of course. Sorry, texting Caitlin back real quick.
To frame...
Judge, why are you acting like this is a surprise? What else could it be? Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? At all.
No cursing, Mother Ducker!
Haley, that's so rude. Why would you do this to me? But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Why must you always respond with that emote? Witness.
Looks like I've made your life a teeny bit more difficult. Hi, Jeepo.
Witness! Did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but...
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ungard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV?
But, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I was waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure.
Or I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
Ma'am, we're in the court of law and someone is being prosecuted for murder. So how about you just spill the beans and cut the trash? Also, let me just grab this and move it down because we gotta make it visible for Daesh attorney. Yeah.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. One Kurita. Am I correct, witness?
The way you think? You are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So, Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Kurita. Maybe, Phoenix. Maybe the Old Bag was waiting around for that person. Huh. If it's who I think me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? This one's easy. I forgot where she was. But it's Adrian.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Unguard's manager.
But why would the defense manager be in the victim's room?
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Ha! I see.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials A. Are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews. Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well.
Like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw this whole swan to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness, what in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling.
I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that.
Well, Miss Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well, then. Witness, please testify about the secret information.
Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you young'uns.
I am sure we're capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Alright, what is this gonna be?
That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
What?
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
Right! Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant?
Never heard that one before.
Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right! And God is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Why do there have to be so many segments of this? I just want old bag gone.
Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone, what?
Distraction technique, what's your feet? What's going on, Ruby? How are you doing, my friend? It is good to see you.
Alright, let's press on this. You can't say something like that without proof. That's just slander.
But it's true! That woman was getting intimate with poor Juan. Look, it says so right here, doesn't it? Manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
But the name of the magazine this came from is Gossip Land.
What? Are you saying that gossip is all just a pack of lies?
I mean, honestly, a lot of the time, yeah.
What do you know? I suppose next you'll swear to me that the news is 100% truth.
Alright, this one I can agree with her on, actually. Tower up till 8 a.m. Got up like an hour ago.
I am so sorry, my friend. That's a long day. Glad you has things on your side. Things are okay. Things are honestly going real well. Training for Caitlin's new gig has been awesome. Here now, partially, I mean, literally like 20 minutes in, but at the start of the second day of it, outside of my ISP being an absolute bitch, honestly, we Gucci. Things have been good.
Honestly, Sonny, you can't discriminate between the news and gossip.
Yes, discrimination is bad, Mr. Wright.
Discriminate? When did I do anything like that? I'm so confused by this old lady.
Anyway, God will never get to me or get me to say touche.
I'm so done with this old lady. A scandal? What do you mean by that?
You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days?
No, I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much.
Oh yeah, what's been going on in your world these days, Rubies? Anything new happening?
Well, that God thought he could own a monopoly on popularity.
I was up with a friend helping you set up a capture card and explaining how OBS bots work and whatnot. And afterwards, I promised to help him or help a friend on SOT. Hey, that's fair. That is very fair.
Now, there's some understandable reasons to be up so late.
You don't have any proof that Mr. Ungard did any such thing. Not really. Different stuff, new packaging. Yeah, that's fair and relatable. Very, very fair. I knew what you meant. How's streaming been going?
You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right.
You're right. I can't do anything. Boy, do I wish I could do something about you.
All right then, Sonny. Show me what you've got.
I'm happy to hear Caitlin's doing well at this new room. Yeah, no, it is. It is awesome. It is honestly really exciting for us to be in. It'll be the first time that we've worked like literally within walking distance of each other in 3 years? Almost 3.5 years. Yeah. God damn. It'll be really nice.
No, I curse with 1 second left. What is wrong with me? Blarg!
Can you show proof that Ungard didn't bear any ill will towards one?
Alright, let me save here. Stream has been fun. Yesterday finished The Last Guardian. Made you cry like 4 times. That is very fair. Wait, that bears Andrew's first door fingerprints. I don't know that I have any proof. I really don't. To be honest, amazing game. Mechanics on the massive pet friend suck though. Yeah, I gotta be honest, like I tried a couple of times to play it, but I didn't make it more than like an hour or 2 in because it just felt a little too jank even for me. I don't think we have anything. I don't have anything to offer.
See? Just as I thought. And you lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy.
Me and my big mouth.
Balls!
It's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway.
Okay. Started plotting it, then I saw you got only 15% of trophies and you need to do at least 3 times. 4 full playthroughs? That is ridiculous. I don't blame you for noping out on that. Not taking that jank for 3 more playthroughs? Yeah, no, I don't blame you. That definitely feels like the kind of game, gameplay-wise, where it's only worth the singular playthrough. 3 if you start with a guide. But see, then, where's the fun in that? Like, I hate feeling like I have to play through a game watching a guide and can't just experience and play it the first time. Like, that's a no-no. Field is nuts. Present them, Jimmy. Present them and I shall play. So, what do you mean by I took action?
Present these nuts. That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. Bring 'em on. Come to Texas and show me your balls.
Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene.
Come on, these nuts. Alright, I think we're taking it a little bit. Nah, that's still acceptable. I did need the guide a lot, though. I always had a guide up because often I was lost, and my goodest boy trucker was so jank I thought I was in the wrong. Yeah, that's fair. I don't believe me. Take these nuts. What word is he gonna take these nuts after? Like, what's the next one? It's gonna be something these nuts, you guys. I feel like this is going against the spirit of family friendly. Yeah, no, Jimmy. You have destroyed the sanctity of our... I got you. You destroyed the sanctity of this family friendly stream. How dare you? Don't you goblin on these nuts, okay? And that's fair. We're all a bunch of godless heathens, so I think we accept this.
Once that slimy woman came out of one's room, I was going to capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need.
You're going to teach her a good lesson?
I was going to make you eat the damaging beams of my ray gun.
What?
Like this!
No, stop!
Man, she talks dirty. Jimmy, why do you have such an erection for this old bag?
Well, it was too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night.
Yeah, I mean, I'm only mildly judging. Just a smidge. Not enough to change anything between the two of us. But I can't help but judge a little bit, Jimmy.
Wait!
What?
Judge these nuts, gosh dang it. Average, my dude, what is good? How are you doing today, my friend? It is so very good to see you. How are you doing?
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet? Jimmy, no mind, goblin. Just woken up from my afternoon nap. Literally forgot who I was for a second. Man, those are the best. Those are the absolute best kind of naps right there. Average, heck yeah. Okay.
If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Nothing news. Somehow managed to get your driver's license. Yo! Congratulations, Average. That is exciting as heck. Nicely done, dude. Big props. Big congratulations, my guy. How excited are you?
It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
So now I can actually hit grannies at full speed. Can you hit this one first? Because, like, I feel like we all can agree she needs to go. That is fantastic, my guy. I'll drill her hole. Jimmy. I'm gonna save scum right here and ignore that. If I find a way to dimension hop, sure. Bet. Let's press a little bit more. If I find a way to dimension hop, sure. Oh no, I'm scared to look at that clip later, Ruby.
If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you get this secret information, you won't get to go home today.
It's magic. Watch the clip and see at the very end. Oh no. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna click it. Is it gonna open right? Is it actually gonna... Okay, it's gonna be decent. I'm scared to see what this is. I really am. I'm gonna go ahead and hide the capture card for a second. What did you do, Ruby? What did you do? In other news, you finished AI Somnium Files. Pretty great game. Very Ace Attorney and Otaku coded. Ooh. I really need to pick it up the next time it's on sale. I feel these nuts. Oh no. I think I know where this is going. Them, Jimmy. Present them and I shall play.
So, what do you mean by I took action?
Ruby,
I know, you said wait for the end. I'm
Present
scared.
these nuts. That's what I'm saying, Jimmy. Bring them on. Come to Texas and show me your balls.
Like I already told you, I was lying.
Gosh dang it. Nice. Nice. Alright. Let's Ace Attorney. I will not get distracted.
Aggie Poo, what are you doing? Help me!
What do I have to do with this?
Just do this for me. You'll get your reward.
Oh god, nope, no. Jimmy's the only one who wants that reward, old bag, and even then, I don't know how much he actually wants it. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. It's gonna be real funny when I'm around and knock on your door, straight book. Gotta find your tip. It's gonna be a terrifying thing having us live, like, within a few hours of each other when that day happens, Jimmy. I'm unsure if I want to understand what that means. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ruby. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. Bro, respectfully, I suggest you consult a really good psychiatrist. Nothing but my coyote hide on my head. That's what gets me rock hard. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering.
As long as we don't know where this information comes from, it's quite a waste of time focusing on this question or this line of questioning.
Where did Old Bag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out.
Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way.
Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now.
There has to be something we can catch her on.
Yeah. Okay, so... I rectified. Not even Jesus can save you. You're officially cooked. I feel like we do just really need to press on this and maybe present the gossip mag? Whenever it has to be saved. I don't know that anyone here is worth saving, myself included. Okay, let's skip back to the point. Let's present some evidence here. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Old Bag? Oh, listen. What, Ruby?
Wait. Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that!
If anybody here is worth saving, it's the boys. That's fair. That is fair. Jasper and Gizmo are the only ones worth saving around here. Wait. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? It's the camera. It has to be the camera. There's an article from the tabloid about the victim in it, too. Back in the day, Plains warriors would touch the head of an enemy and survive in battle, gain status, and honor considered more honorable than scalping. Hey, fair enough. It's because it's in a camera bag. Y'all, I am on some big brain shit today. We are actually being successful in our investigation. I know I've said that we're probably not going to finish this case before the end of the month because of getting screwed up last week, but like, we're really pushing through today. Maybe we can make it happen. I know it's in a camera bag. It's just, yeah, no, it is kind of a weird shape. I think it's partially the angle, and it also makes it look like it's extra long, so it does kind of just look like a peen. But in the case, I touched Sean's middle leg head. The investigative photographer. A lot of heart.
Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl.
Or scalp his balls. Not what I was expecting. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. I mean, who doesn't need them anymore? Exactly. But see, here's the weird part. Oh god.
Balls are gotten
Hang it on my spear.
I'm already snipped, motherfucker. I don't need them.
Take him.
Why am
Take
I
him
doing
away.
this? Why am I actually doing and saying this? So if we're talking about scalping my balls, are you talking about just like taking the top part of my nutsack off? Because then that would be a little bit weird, because then my actual testicles would just be kind of free hanging. And that doesn't sound like fun, Jimmy. So I'm a have to veto scalping my balls.
She reported such a thing.
Educational time with Jimmy and Sean. That's right. Bring your kids to Sergeant Herp so they can learn the important thing. I mean, that's what scalping is. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be honest. I don't want my balls scalped. I don't think Caitlin would like that either. That would probably be very disturbing. Educational. What kind of schools did you go to? The School of Hard Knocks, average. I feel like I've heard way too... Yeah, no, I was going to say, there's been a lot of testicle talk this stream. Can we go back to clowns, please? I missed you guys so much this last week. I really did. That's what Sean's going to say when I see him. Oh, God. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrage, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. No, only ball scalp.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
No, I said impressions.
Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless.
Ah! That's it! That's the note.
No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy.
Let me see the grocery list, old bag.
Then you were the one who took Miss Hart's note.
And her camera. Let's not forget that.
I am a huge fan of Warren, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil Enguard. She said so herself. Enguard, I am his sidekick.
That's not what she meant.
She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written.
Why is this old bag allowed to have a ray gun in court? I really don't know, Ruby. This is the biggest kangaroo court I have ever witnessed. And we've witnessed some weird things happen in this courtroom.
Edgy Pooh, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out like the angel that I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
Yes. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Ah! I love you, Edgy. Oh, then you clearly haven't seen nothing. Oh god, it gets worse.
Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just this once.
She looks like she's really sorry. No, she's not. She's sorry she got caught, Nick. Should I forgive her? No, more pressure. If I let up on her, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Come on, Nick. Witness? You said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct?
Stole! Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can. That's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it!
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
Miss Old Bag, I don't believe that note is the only thing you stole that night. It's the camera. Okay. Do we think she had the goal to steal the guitar? I don't think so. I think we're gonna stick with the camera. Oh, that silence. I almost second guessed myself, chat. But we got this. Miss Old Bag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
Huh. Camera?
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me.
Why? Witness!
What is it, Gramps?
Ma'am, you are just as old, if not older. If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera, too.
Ah! Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know. I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people.
Ma'am, you stole it.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
Yeah, no, you have to actually ask someone to borrow something.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire!
I'm still a person. Press X to doubt. Honestly, though, average.
Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I am a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
I'm a press X to doubt on that one, too.
Bailiff! Check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once.
Yeah, no, there's got to be something scandalous on there. Something that's going to help my case, please, for the love of everything.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case.
Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai.
What's up, Jimmy? What's up, homie?
See? I told you! That's the guy I saw!
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter.
Okay.
What does this mean, Edgeworth?
Okay, let me take a peek at the picture. I don't see any blood. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, what abhorrent horror is coming out your mouth next? Let me get the popcorn. I know. I'm very nervous whenever Jimmy's like, hey. And then pauses. I feel like something extra fucked is gonna come. In his own confession, Mr. Edge or Mr. Unguard clearly stated that, see here, fucking Nucci, Gnucci, Gucci, I don't fucking know how to spell Bush's slaps. Oh, gnocchi! Made a soup last night, fucked around and found out it made a dank soup. Yo, dude, gnocchi is absolutely dank. I really need to pick some up. So for those of you who don't remember, it's been, and see Jimmy, I love how much I'm on your, like, absolute brainwave, that I understand what you were talking about for that. But yeah, so a couple of years, actually I think it's been about 2 years, our friend Avery, it happened live on stream, but Avery introduced us to these things called broth bombs. They are super dank. It's essentially Jimmy Bionic, or Jimmy Bonics, honestly though. I just understand them. Think of a bath bomb, but instead of going in your bathtub, it's all your seasonings for your soup, and it even sizzles like it. They're really dope. They're super tasty. And so Caitlin and I, for now the 3rd straight year, we got some from the same company. And the first thing that I did, they're super tasty. They're really, really good. I don't know if the company that we get them from internationally or ships internationally, but I'd highly recommend looking into broth bombs because they're dank. Not sponsored, by the way. Just it's awesome food stuff. But one of the ones that we got, as soon as I sniffed it and remembered again, I was like, I either need to make us a ravioli or a gnocchi soup, because it's just the perfect seasoning base. No, not those. Gosh dang it, Jimmy.
If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is
broth bombs also for the hot tub. No, gnocchi. Let me spell it for you, Jimmy.
It's really dumb. It is a very weird spelling. Average, I mean no disrespect by saying that. Goofkey. I genuinely mean no disrespect on the Italians. Coming from an American, it's a weird spelling. But you know, gnocchi it's delicious. I've made it homemade a couple of times in my life. It's time consuming, but it's so good. It is genuinely so good. Ooh, chicken gnocchi soup. Oh, dude, that sounds dank. Never had gnocchi, but sounds like, you know, it's essentially, typically the majority of the time, it's made with potatoes. So you take potatoes, you mix it with flour, you roll it out into this nice thick dough, you cut it, and then you just kind of roll it with a fork. You know, it's essentially potato pasta. It's so good. One of the first place I worked here in Texas was an Italian grocery store. And our pasta department was awesome. Like, the dude who ran the pasta department in that place was like the only classically trained pasta maker in the entire, or like one of a very small number of classically trained pasta makers in the entire US. Dan was super talented. And when that dude would make ricotta gnocchi, that stuff was absolutely divine. When Southwest Flavors, a little heat, his wife has a cold. Hey, smart move. Real smart move, Jimmy. That sounds so fucking good. Classically trained and ass kicking the defendant. No.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We examined every piece of evidence thoroughly.
No.
Final comments, Mr. Wright.
I'm gonna save scum.
The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection here and blow it, I may put Maya's life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. We examine the picture closely.
I don't see the button. If that was found in his Hakama, we don't know which side it is, so it could potentially be on the far side. But I don't see anything that says that the Hakama has the button. Okay, there's something strange with it. Wait a minute. Were the teddy bears outside of Juan's door? Or was it just inside that was covered in teddy bears?
There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming, right?
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm just gonna perpetually save scum until we get very close to actually having to present an answer. I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. Hey! Russ, my dude! What is good? How are you doing today, my friend? There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster.
Is that all?
No cursing, Mother Ducker.
Oh, no, you live with your actions. But I don't wanna, Jimmy.
Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
How goes the court proceedings? It's getting spicy, my friend. It's getting real spicy. I think we're about to finish day one. Maybe.
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
I don't think we're gonna finish it today, because I'm pretty sure there's more than just one day. I think this is a 2-day court proceeding, or at least like 2 sections of court, but I don't know. We'll see. Where are the clowns? They're gone. They're not coming back till the new year. Unless I find a clown-themed ugly Christmas sweater. But I don't know. Oh, for sure. But this sounds like quitter talk. You know, we do still have a solid 2.5 hours left. So we might at least make a nice solid chunk and still give ourselves a chance to finish before the new year. We have we have 2 streams. Because the 31st, we're actually going to be doing a Year in Derp review stream. So we got 2 streams after today to finish the case.
What about this photo is strange?
That's never been done in Derp history. I know, right? Is it the fact that this isn't tucked in? You know, why wouldn't it be... I'm gonna just take a stab. It's this person here, of course.
You mean the Nickel Samurai? What is wrong with that?
You know, the pants do look a little too big. It's the same thing over and over again. At the time of the murder, Mr. Engard was in his own room. Which means this Nickel Samurai... If you think that's all it takes, you should reconsider your choice of occupations. Oh, no. Wait. Wait. Ah, damn it, those peanut butter filled pretzels. Dude, peanut butter pretzels are so much better than they have any right to be. This isn't happening. That didn't happen. This isn't happening. I didn't mess up. That's the door closing on... Oh. I goofed. Okay. Yeah, no, I done goofed massively. Okay, let's save here. Yeah, no, we finished the case, you guys. Let's go. I didn't say we had to successfully finish. Yeah, no, maybe... Balls. That's fair and accurate, Russ. But also, Russ, my dude, how are you doing? How have you been? Maybe this is going to be the Steel Samurai 2.0. And it is the fact that the pants are too long.
Penis. Oh.
Gosh dang it, Jimmy. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. We're killing you. Oh, no. I'm so sorry, my dude. Is it, I think it's getting a lot busier with it being the lead up to the holidays.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Yeah, that's right. Okay. See, I tricked my brain into not thinking that would be it, because that was the thing that tipped me off with the Steel Samurai originally. So I was like, no, they wouldn't do it again. Nope, it's literally just the Steel Samurai all over again, and I love it. It's our peak season. I am so sorry, man. Do you at least get a little bit of a break around Christmas? And hopefully not just Christmas Day off and then back to work? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And
what does that mean, Haley? Thank you very much for the hint. The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard.
What is the meaning of this?
Mr. Wright and Mr. Edgeworth, can I consult with both of you in private? Yes, Your Honor, tell us.
Well, scrolling through the camera roll, it appears the bailiff found some photos of, you two engaged in... How can I put it? The horizontal tango. Oh. Since I haven't heard of this before, I assume you want to keep it secret. Sir, if it's okay with you, I'll delete them and try to forget any of this ever happened.
Thank you, Your Honor. Average, beautifully written.
What is the meaning of this?
You can't stop this. Wait a minute, Your Honor. Could I perchance, obtain those pictures?
Mr. Wright, you're such a pev.
Oh, Rich, coming from the guy that called me daddy yesterday and wanted me to eat his...
Enough! Both of you! I will give these photos to Mr. Wright and it will be the end of this discussion. Court is adjourned.
Is this an actual fanfic? So, we got 15 minutes. Round 2. Are you seriously enticing me into a sexual... Why am I reading this? Here at this time of day, in the sacred court, where people might see us, Mr. Wright. Yes, that's the gist of it. Meet me at the back. I wonder if you would care to elaborate. With actual facts, that is. Well, Christmas this year is on a Wednesday, my normal day off this year. But no, closed on Christmas, open on Boxing Day. Oh.
Russ, I am so sorry to hear that, my man. That is some trash. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. If it makes you feel any better, I too am typically off on Wednesdays, so same thing happened at Thanksgiving. Man, that sucks. So I don't think I'm going to be getting an extra day off that week, but we'll see. That is some absolute trash, my friend. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama. That's right.
His socks. You can see his socks.
Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Akama up just to walk. That's right. Get it, Nick. There is only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Boom! Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is it? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. I told my shop I ain't coming in after Christmas the rest of the week. It's gonna bite to lose the hours, but definitely need the time off. Dude,
Please,
I don't blame you.
go away.
I don't blame you at all.
Shoot.
Are
Shoot,
you,
shoot. Go away.
are you guys doing anything special
Bye-bye.
with those extra days, or actually just taking a nice, like, what is that? 5-day chunk if you include Christmas Day to just relax? That is true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? Hopefully just relax, but we'll see. Yeah, no, dude, ain't that a fact? These days, it seems like every time there's a chance to relax, something gets in the way. It sucks. It really does. I hope you do actually get a nice chunk of days where outside of seeing some family, you just get to chill. I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not mad on God, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
Bam! I'm nervous. We only get 8 holidays off? I mean... If it makes you feel any better, I only get 3. I get Thanksgiving, Christmas Day, and Easter. And that's it. It sucks. It's dumb. It is very, very dumb. And I wish it wasn't this way. I figured it would come to this. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not mad on guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. I'm gonna save. I'm pretty sure I know who it is. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts.
Okay, saving again.
Who is the person in this photograph?
New Year's Day, MLK, Memorial, 4th, Labor, Thanksgiving, and Christmas, so 7, not 8. Oh. That sucks, man. At least you got a couple of them, but still. That really sucks. I think it's Adrian. I'm pretty sure it is Adrian. She has reads. Yep. Silence. Yeah, I think it's Adrian.
Adrian Andrews.
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Adrian Andrews? What in the world points you to her? What you gave me? For starters, she's short. and she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. Oh, wait a minute. Also. Tomato juice with Adrian Andrews' fingerprint. So the capture card is delaying. So let me just reset. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon.
It is not actually the murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Come on. Come on.
Order! 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 It looks like this trial is a most unexpected development.
And the cum stain.
Miss Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
this court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without hearing her testimony first.
Alright. This is it. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
Oh. One more day. Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya, I don't like old young girl. I'm glad you've finally given up, Jimmy.
Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Now then,
Yeah, no, we're objecting. Please, Your Honor. Continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. If I could leap over and slap him, honestly.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews.
I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial.
But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development.
Tisk, tisk. Unexpected development.
Do it, Your Honor, no balls.
I think you underestimate me, Your Honor.
And what do you mean by that?
That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What? 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 I don't like this.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. She is the next witness, what?
It's gonna be fine. We got this. Everything. Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. Jimmy! Don't worry about it.
I am extremely worried about it.
Looks like this battle is far from over.
Yeah. Exactly.
Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's fair, Ruby.
The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Okay. So we've done it. Not finished the case, but we've progressed. I am unsure what's going to happen. How many parts are there to this case? Let me look this up real quick. Let's see here. Ace Attorney, Game 3, or no, Game 2, walk through. Let's see. How many parts of this second one are there? There are... Oh, snap. This goes to 4 too, so we're just starting what will be the last part of the first half of this. Oh god, and I said I was going to finish this before the new year? Alright, it's fine.
Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected, Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. I know. We ain't backing out now. We can still pull this off.
So after the ceremony during the break, eh?
If we can finish this part in the next hour, maybe 2 hours, we'll still have about an hour before we gotta stop stream, so maybe we can get through 3-1. If we do that, I can do this. And if we don't do that, I can still do this.
I was sleeping like a log the entire time.
See? She could have also planted the blood-covered button in your Hakama. You said long stream. I did. We still got probably another... Yeah, no, we got 3 hours. Damn, who's that? Jimmy, she might be a murderer. So, like... I understand if you're still horny.
Because she was the one who came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes. She is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Kurita.
But, why? Thought she was buds with one.
She has her own agenda. So is my ex, a probable murderer.
Fair enough. Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day.
Give me a verdict. It's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude.
Why are you Irish? I'm trying to do Canadian. It ain't working.
You think her motive is related to Celeste and Pax's missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Mr. or Miss Impax as her strength and reason to live. Is that why you move? I can't. But then Miss Impax suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it.
This one Kurita, the victim of the murder.
And that's why I think Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Kurita. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. One thing bothers me.
What?
Who was it that first told us about their relationship?
Oh, that's right! It was Edgeworth. Is he trying to set us up?
Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impax.
It was Edgeworth.
Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Alright, Mia. In Pearl's body, which is still weird.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please.
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Kurita's room.
What was your favorite part of Canada? I'm not Canadian, Jimmy!
What is your occupation?
Wait, why was she holding the card? Oh, no, that's right, she had it, never mind.
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
What card? She was holding the card that has a seashell. I don't think we actually have it as evidence. Yeah, we don't. It was the one that Maya gave out. I'm paying attention.
Yes, sure, what is it?
They're native issues.
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
Ah, no. I have no idea what you mean. I have never even heard of Gossipland.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Kurita. I was also...
Yep, that one right there. I don't know why you got that, but I'm not trusting it.
I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter. Or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing.
Haley, cut that out. I will not be gaslit.
But I didn't kill him.
That ain't true, Edgeworth.
No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews.
Who's gaslighting you? Stop that, Haley!
Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder had taken place.
Okay. Deep breaths, Sean. It's gonna be okay.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo.
That feels weird to point out.
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass...
I'm sorry, what? Yes. I had just walked in upon a murder victim. And my first thought was, let me get a glass of juice. What? Okay, that has to be the one.
You poured yourself a glass of juice?
Yes, sadly I don't remember not touching things at the scene of the crime.
Or I didn't remember not touching things at the scene of the crime.
And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
That's real convenient.
And that's when the fingerprint on the wine glass was made, Your Honor.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
I don't want this. Haley. I am horrified at some of the things that you have for emotes.
Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing.
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by thinking things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your defense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
I got it. You mean all my emotes are child-friendly? Okay. I'm gonna press on this. Juice?
Yes. There was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
Well, you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now.
I warned you earlier that she would not crack so easily. The only way to make her is to
Keep on the offensive and not let up. Okay. Let's just press on everything else. And what was Mr. On Guard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony.
Sean, maybe check the crime scene photo again? Oh, that's not it. That is a map. Sean! Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of, or I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Excuse me? What are you? Right. I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, adjective, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Okay. So... I feel like it has to do with the crime scene. Because it's real convenient that she's like, no, and obviously I didn't take anything. Why you all bricked up, Jimmy? What's going on, homie?
And why did you do that?
As a friendly gesture. One was to make an appearance with the other heroes.
So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship. Let's press. We gotta keep the offensive up. Is that the only reason?
I beg your pardon. What are you implying?
You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? You bricked because you know nut. So perhaps you had a more personal matter to discuss with the victim. I'm about a cashew.
Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time.
Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Okay. Let's see how fast we can blast through her. Not like that! Not talk about cashew blast. Stop that.
May we continue now? Witness, what did you see when you got to his room?
Oh, so nobody told Caitlin I said that. Get your mind out of the gutter, laser blast. Potentially. No. No clip. I will not elaborate. You were in shock. Nobody clip it and show Caitlin. I said that to Caitlin. No!
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Jimmy. Caught me. Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. And despite how close they were, I doubt she had any romantic feelings for Mr. Kurita.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Kurita, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? Cashew, don't worry about it. Cashew is a nut. Nut is also a word for whom. Let's go. I'm sorry.
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal.
What was she starting to say just now? No, we're pressing on this. And I'm going to reset the delay. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. I will not elaborate.
Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing.
You tried to have sex with his rigor mortis erection, didn't you?
When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
Flower vase! Are you talking about the photo, or the one on the floor in the crime scene photo?
Wait a minute. No. No, because if we remember right, there was water on the lid. If the murder scene was not at all... That's gross. Where? Cashew was a nut. Jimmy just showing how he nuts. Honestly, every move a Pokemon needs is lick hard and then pound. That is open. That case right there is open. So if you broke it and everything at the scene of the crime was the same, how did water get on the lid that is on the opposite side of where it broke?
This mess of glass shards.
It was originally on top of the dresser. When I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, the people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have revealed to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else.
That is a lie. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this one, but let's press. What kind of flower vase was it?
It was a glass vase, and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would just try to take one's pulse. So I set the
Wait, that's already a contradiction.
So I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase.
That's odd. Thought she was always in total control of herself.
That's what she would like people to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality.
No press, just present. Doesn't sound like it. Okay, so now we're to the end of it. Okay, let's save. I don't know if it's gonna be that one or this one, but I feel like it's the guitar case. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Let me just check the camera back real quick. If I can't see her, I can't feel the judgment.
Yes.
And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case?
Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Ba-boom! Hit him with the truth, Nick.
That's very true.
Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. The person was named Major Problem.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor.
And what is wrong with that?
If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. You can't object your way out of this one, Edgeworth. You can't object to the truth! What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No. Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Colonel Major.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case.
But But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. Ah! Ba, ba, ba. No, 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 no. That's not true there, Reggie. Bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. The missing guitar isn't the problem. That may very well be it, however. The empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? No, she opened it to try and find the suicide note. She figured that if he was hiding incriminating evidence, he would keep it on himself or somewhere very nearby, aka the guitar case that he takes everywhere.
Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear... I'm gonna save real quick.
But I'm sure I'm right.
Share more details about the guitar case.
Yes. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Letter B, no. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you, and yet, don't you know that I have never been defeated, Nick? And there's no video evidence that anyone I have worked for has had a guilty verdict. Chat. Can't believe I'm doing this either.
Alright, I'll follow along for now.
Should have gone through enough.
Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Come on. Come on. Give me the good stuff.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know.
Okay. I'm going to take a risk. Before we press on anything, obviously we're going to save scum, but I'm going to take a risk because I think I might actually know this one.
Looks like this really wasn't a very important point.
This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man.
Fuck you, Edgeworth. I got deer burger, but wife don't like deer burger, so I'm like debating on what to do with it. Also got a moose tenderloin, so so much I can do. Hey, yo, that's exciting. I mean, at least with the deer meat, you could always just make yourself some burgies to take with you for lunch. Like, that way it doesn't have to be something that your wife eats since she don't like a deer burgie. But honestly, both of that sounds fantastic. That is dope that you got to hook up on both ends, man. Okay. I'm saving here because I have a thought. She says she doesn't know. You got somebody who can get you deer burger and moose tenderloin. Like, I mean, maybe that is... I don't know enough about grocery stores in your area, so maybe there is just a place... Oh, never mind, misheard you. Oh, no, you're good. You're all good, Jimmy. No, I wasn't asking to smash. I was asking if you got a hookup for getting your wild game. No silence. Okay, I was wrong. Oh, I thought you said puke up. Nope. That is not what I said. Okay, never mind. I jumped. We're gonna go ahead and press on everything. I'm just trying to get through this real quick because I want to finish it, you perv. It's not me, all right? I want us to finish this. I'm not trying to rush through, but when I get a little feeling, I gotta jump. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind?
Well, you see...
Are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case?
She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not.
Sounds like her dependent side is taking over.
Well, Miss Andrews?
Yes, it was me.
Back in the day of the railroad getting built, it was very easy to get bison burger. That is very fair. Might meal prep it and baggy, eat it at work for lunch. That's a good move. That is a very smart move. So you opened the guitar case then?
Yes, well, maybe.
Why did you open the guitar case?
Huh?
Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Edgeworth, shut the fuck up.
As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed.
But see, I'm gonna be honest, how many people's first thing they're going to do when they come across a dead body is open up and search around the scene of the crime?
Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not.
Why?
Thought maybe the criminal took it.
Why would she care about the bright red guitar?
Getting back on topic,
No. Don't you change the subject on me. Don't you do that, Andrews.
Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, poor drink, open a case
Tampering with evidence. Exactly. Exactly. She has incriminated herself heavily.
the guitar was still inside.
How long have you been a lawyer, Mr. Wright? Have a little professionalism. The bright red guitar was found at the studio.
I see no tampering. Hey, Victor!
Victor, my man, what is good? Looking deck as always. Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you. How is you doing, my friend? How's your week kicking off?
These trials would be over in half the time if you would just pay attention.
Yes, pay more attention, Mr. Wright.
Been studying a lot. Hey, nice, man. How's the learning coming along? Seeing lots of friends? Heck yeah. Nice holiday vibes. I love it. I love to hear it.
Sorry.
Okay, let's press on this.
Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body?
It's good. Nice always learning something new. That is a fact, man. I'm doing well. I'm doing real well. Like, setting aside the internet issues of the last week and a half, honestly, shit's going really great. Like, I've mentioned it a couple of times today, but Caitlin's training for her new job is going sick. Her schedule is going to be perfect, so not only do we get more stream time, even though we're cutting down on the amount of days that we're streaming, but also she and I get more time together. So, like, we're heading into, honestly, a good kickoff to the new year. Overwhelmed by games, Nine Souls, Crab Game, and Indiana Jones all on Game Pass. Oh, dude. Ooh. Personally, if I were to put together the hierarchy of them, I'd probably say Indiana Jones first, partially because I haven't played it, but also partially because it's just, like, brand new and also a full-priced AAA studio game. Another Crab's Treasure second, because that game is absolutely fucking incredible, and is, I think, still the best non-FromSoft Souls-like, and then Nine Souls at the bottom. Because I feel like of those three, Nine Souls is the one where I'd say, like, it's okay if you don't end up getting to it or finishing it before Game Pass goes away, if you don't end up just keeping up on Game Pass. I gotta say, I think Indiana Jones might be your game of the year. Damn, dude! That is a massive, massive compliment. I am extremely surprised to hear that. That's sick. Also, not at all expected. Like, maybe it's just because I'm cynical whenever there's any time for either like a large studio or whenever there's a tie-in game, because I feel like they rarely ever actually do live up to expectations nor do anything solid. I thought it was going to be just an Uncharted ripoff, but that is insanely cool. It's been getting incredible reviews too. Like, I'm pleasantly surprised by that. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. Okay, so that's going to be where that ends. It's well deserved. Heck yeah, dude. That is sick. Okay. Oh, God. So... Nope, that's not it. I'm biased. It has one of your favorite things to do in gaming, punching Nazis. Yo, okay, that's fair, Victor. That is so fair. Oh, God.
What is the answer? I am... I'm struggling on this one. Uncharted ripoff like Tomb Raider. Gosh dang it, Haley. Why... Why did she open it? Guess what? I just got the notification to tea time on my phone. Oh no! I am so sorry it was that late. But Lucas, my dude, you still made it with plenty of time. We still got like 2 hours left today, my friend. How are you doing? I find it funny how both Tomb Raider and Uncharted were influenced by indie, and then indie come out and it's better than both in your opinion. It's the best Tomb Raider game? Damn! That's a huge compliment. It is so nice to see you, Lucas. How are you doing today, my friend? Why would you be... Nope. Yep. I was like, I don't know. Why would you be dazed when you have it all together? I don't know on this one.
Distraction technique, what shot?
I will not be distracted, Haley. Thought the first person would be dumb, but the tombs were very claustrophobic and intimate. Oh! And see, that was one of the things that I was super curious and unsure about, is switching to a first-person perspective for that style of game. That is awesome. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Okay, maybe that's not the right one to present it on. Did she open it because she was trying to find the lost button? Good, read the entire Beastars, loved it. Got a little bit of a fever, so don't know how to feel about that. You passed your test today. Hey, in transportation knowledge. If you feel worse tomorrow, you might need to cancel your driving lesson. Well, I hope you feel better, bud. This time of year, there's always so much stuff that goes around, so I really hope you didn't actually get sick and it's just a little quick something.
Insert your penis. Oh.
Gosh dang it. It wasn't empty. I am struggling on this one. Let's just get a refresher on what this said. Rest of the year is, can Mother Nature decide what temperature it should be? Dude, honestly though, Russ, honestly, what is it outside right now? It's okay. It's chilly today, but it was like mildly warm yesterday. What's it supposed to? Yeah, no, the weather has just been so all over the place that it's weird. It's also way too warm for December. Nature is real pissed. I don't blame it. I really don't at all. Like, it's just been... It has been awful. Okay, so... What am I missing? I don't think the knife was in there. Why is it only one's fingerprints if she opened it? Thursday, Friday, Saturday in the 30s, Saturday through Monday in the 50s, back into the 30s, into the teens tomorrow.
Why so all over the place? Okay, let's press it here. There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that?
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim.
What is it, Miss Andrews?
It was me. I open the guitar case every day. That's fair, homie. That's fair.
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
Are you about to admit that you just wiped your fingerprints off something? Is that actually about to happen?
What do you mean?
What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time?
Ma'am! Ma'am! You couldn't have wore gloves at the time! Because your fingerprints were on the glass that you grabbed off the table in Juan's room! No!
Gloves? Why would you have been wearing gloves at the time?
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see.
No! No!
Well, Mr. Wright, seems the witness was wearing
No! Yeah, no, we're objecting on this 100%. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange?
Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Yeah. The thing that you've presented as your reasoning behind being dazed. I have proof right here. This wine glass.
The wine glass?
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange? Did you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Did you just break your glasses and then pull another random pair? What?
Hold up! Hold up! Hold up!
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar. The bright red guitar was at the studio.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. Yeah, no, it's not about the guitar, my guy.
What was in the bright or the guitar case, if not?
Oh my god, words! Read, Sean!
What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either.
Nick!
I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case.
Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactics at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into a misguided...
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder.
If you were so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct?
I can after I save scum. Maybe she wore glasses to protect her hands.
Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder.
Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
Bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean...
So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, Mr. Wright?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Yeah, no, never. I would never do that.
Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one?
Hi, Mr. Wright.
Wait, up. Boop. I goofed. Okay. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case? Trying to save as close to it as possible so we don't have to skip through as much dialogue. My attorney badge was in it. Okay. What was in the case at the time of the murder? Was it the button? My thoughts at this point are the button or the knife. Nope. We might be at another impasse. Was it the knife? No. I don't know. Is there gonna be DLC for this where you defend the guy who shot the healthcare CEO? God, I wish, dude. I really wish. Okay. But also sadness that dude got caught, and I hope that a jury doesn't convict him because it was mildly necessary. Yeah, no, that's kind of where I'm at too. Like, everything just feels so weirdly convenient. Did she come back after murdering him out of costume?
This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in the picture, Your Honor.
In this picture.
Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume.
What? Wait a minute! Okay. Hey, Lisa, look at the photograph. What's different about the costume? Is there anything different about it? There was gonna be a big reveal, right? Was Ungard stepping down as the Nickel Samurai and Juan Carita was gonna take over? Or was there gonna be some kind of crossover or something? Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? So the costume was in there for Carita? To wear? I don't know if I'm reaching on this, but like, this case has already gotten really wild, so it wouldn't surprise me if that was actually the case. What insane point would there be in doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Oh, or that.
she would have had access to the costume and to Juan Carita's stuff, so there is a decent chance that she just simply premeditated the whole thing. There's that too! There goes my conspiracy theory. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Save. Save. Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for...
Oh, that's right! Lotta was waiting for her to come out!
And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo?
That's what it was.
Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Yep.
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. I can relate to that, Nick.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume.
Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Man on Guard's.
You really think they would just have one costume, Edgeworth?
Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room?
Sounds like someone we know. Yeah!
And inside the guitar case of all places.
True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
I'm thinking it was a spare. To be entirely honest. It feels like the most feasible option. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. Let me reset.
No more delay, capture card, you shut down!
In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one.
What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel?
Yes, that is what I am saying.
How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It is a spare.
Would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
Wait a minute. Was I right about him taking over as the Nickel Samurai? Or was there going to be some crossover where they were going to be playing each other or some shit?
But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the German ninja. Why would he secretly bring the spare Nickel Samurai costume with him? What could be the reason behind this peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
What are you mumbling about to yourself? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Yes. Why does that surprise you? Huh? No, I just...
Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think this victim had the Nickel Samurai's spare costume?
It has to do with the announcement.
Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
Alright. This is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai's spare costume to the hotel was this. It's the press conference.
What is this?
On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making things up, right?
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Engard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. Was Adrian doing a rug pull?
But how can that be?
The way I see it, that can only mean one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Juan Carita himself.
The victim?
Yes. The spare nickel samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Kurita was going to hold the press conference as the nickel samurai. What the fuck? I don't know what to say. That is surprising.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference. But why would the victim do such a thing?
Was it to sabotage? That's something I don't quite know yet, however. What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Kurita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean.
Oh no, but this just makes it more incriminating! But if that's the case, it's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
Miss Andrews!
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
I'm so confused. This was not at all what I was expecting this to... Let's just keep singing.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year.
She killed him to stop the conference. You might be right on that, Russ.
And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him, huh?
It looked like somehow Juan had his hands, or had in his hands, a very secret.
A secret so powerful, I can't read!
That it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
What? Wait a minute. Was he gonna try and... He was gonna try and blame the suicide on guard. Did he doctor the suicide note?
It's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
That seems like a lie.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone. But that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard? Ah, that feels like a lie. I don't believe you.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us about the truth about your behavior.
Yes, Your Honor. I understand.
Okay, more testimony, which I don't believe.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder.
Outside of napping!
My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course. The button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him.
This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I am ready to make my ruling. Please keep in mind that as you cross-examine Mr. Wright...
Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. It just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. Okay. Come on. We can do this. We still have 2 hours left. I can do this! We're gonna press on everything. Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own.
Ah,
If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things.
3 things?
A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix.
They didn't teach us in school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
Okay, so that was a nothing burger. Here's my thought, though. He didn't know about the press conference, so why did he need to kill him? So would you say this need came from the press conference?
Yes. Do you know why one chose that event in that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could use or cause the most damage to the public's beloved Madame Guard.
And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes. Because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. And again, how are you protecting him if you'd set this all up?
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony.
Yes, I agree. Miss Andrews, please correct your testimony, if you please.
Grasping at straws now, are me, Mr. Wright?
Okay, but also, we gotta pause real quick, because I have to pee so bad. I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. We're gonna go to a quick BRB. It's been a minute since we used this screen. Used this screen. I'm gonna take some deep breaths and try to get my words back too. Quick pee break though. I'll be right back, you guys. 2 minute tops. See you guys shortly.
That's crazy.
Alright, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. As always, that banger, just like our intro, is made by Joshua A.K. Reset Vibes. Go listen to Reset Vibes. After stream, after you're done watching this, if you're watching the VOD, go check out Reset Vibes. And hey, Rusty, we're all good. We will see you when you get back, my dude. Shout out to the song I Love to Piss by Hot Dad. Okay, dude, Hot Dad is such a fucking fantastic artist. Dude writes some hilarious and just such well done shit. The like 80s synth pop vibes are also just super fucking fun. Man makes some great tracks. Mad respect. Alright. Let's see if we can figure this out. Has Mr. Ungard done something to hurt or betray you personally?
Why do you ask?
You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with this press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Ungard, yet you still helped out. Anna, why'd you do it?
The person on trial right now is Ungard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern.
Nah, that ain't true.
In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill.
Why do I keep doing this to myself? Okay, let's check this. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Ungard was taking a nap in his room? 0% naked chicks, 0% expensive car, 0% drugs, 100% piss. Just some banging lyrics. Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ungard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said.
Oh, fuck off, Judge.
I can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom.
Fuck you! Judge is glaring straight at Mia.
He's glaring at you, smart guy.
Okay. Let's press on this. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the ninja, or the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
You're talking about this button, correct?
The button was found in the pleats of Max Hakama. Isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
How can you read my mind?
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
Okay. I'm gonna take a risk. But there's something about this that just doesn't feel right. And that silence confirms it. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? You go get some dinner, Raven. Thank you for hanging, my friend. If we do not see you again before stream is over, have a lovely dinner and a fantastic night, and we will hopefully see you tomorrow. After the knife was stabbed into the victim.
Exactly. Which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body.
What you got to that, huh?
What you got to that?
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this, Wright?
It is very important. And I'm not stalling for time when I say that it is extremely pertinent, and I'm going to tell you what the meaning is momentarily.
So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Okay, so I went and completed a few entries in the appendix that you hadn't found out. Or that you hadn't found, but now I've officially 100% of the Somnium
even
files.
if they're terrible, we might
33
have to
hours,
go with
26
titties.
minutes, and 14 seconds. Hey! Props to you. That's also a very solid time for getting it done. Gosh dang it, Jimmy. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve?
What purpose?
We know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. My fucking knee hurts, dog. Yo, dude, I'm sorry, Jimmy. Is it from the pressure change? Because this time of year, I end up dealing with more knee pain on my bad knee. Just simply because of that. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Ah, probably. Man, that sucks. Hopefully it starts feeling better and cold. Cold will do it too. Just found out Hot Dad. Really? Hot Dad is from Austin, Texas. I had no idea. Interesting. The button served. It was such a Queen Vogue breakdown starts. Gosh dang it.
Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button?
Frame. I too am a Hot Dad. Dash a fact right there. Dash a fact, Jimmy. There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Unguard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Unguard was set up. By the real killer, of course. What did I say?
And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
I'm not the prosecution, so it's not my job to prove it, but pretty fucking easy. Finally. Gonna save scum real quick. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Unguard is...
Adrian. It's Adrian Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you. Was that really the time for a Pokemon reference, Phoenix? You are Mr. Kurita's killer.
What?
Come on now.
Order! 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 Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous. You can't stick any of that to me.
Really? You were the last one to see the victim. You found him dead. You had easy access to the knife. Easily able to, since you were, again, the first person to see Unguard after the murder, plant the button on him. You had a wine glass with your fingerprints there. Everything points to you. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me?
Then what about this knife?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion on guard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Nick, you're on a roll!
Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Akama?
This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found this body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have such incriminating, or would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. That's right. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? Could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews.
No,
Let me respond to Kaden. Nah. Objection overruled. I can say this because you're full of shit. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anybody had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it, like the hands of Mr. Juan Carita. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a body. And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the crime scene. No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. Why are you nutting, Jimmy? He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, aren't you?
please stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time.
Miss Andrews?
I refuse to testify.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Ma'am, you just incriminated yourself by admitting. That is what you're trying to do.
Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony could cause damage to themselves.
What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ungard's room.
Adrian Andrews. Yes. Thinking hard about what was just discussed. Or think hard about what was just discussed. Understood? Alright.
Jimmy, not again. Not again. Hi, Vaughn. Gosh dang it, Jimmy. I love how this law is basically never used again in the series. I know. Just this one very convenient time. That's it. That's when Francesca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad.
Did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix.
There are very few characters who actually stay completely silent in Ace Attorney. That is very fair.
There's still one thing we haven't done.
Something I haven't done?
What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence?
Did you just say from... kind of. Bro, you're... There are some times where I have to say things in a different way because of the voices I'm using, alright? Don't make fun of me, Average.
What is so humorous, Miss Edgeworth?
I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
Okay, Schizo, gosh dang it. What?
Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial?
Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Kurita.
I'll circumcise you, Jimmy.
Miss Andrews, you! Did you want to kill Mr. Kurita?
Of course she's gonna say no, Judge.
I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I will abstain from answering.
Well, I can answer for you then.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt. Don't you think?
Maybe so or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No! She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Why the fuck I got so many Pokemons? That is a fair question, Jimmy. Why you got so many Pokemon emotes?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not fully were substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess.
Recess?
I request that both the prosecution and defense look into this matter further.
That's a lot of Pokemon emotes. What the hell are those all from? Oh, wait, those look like they're all from, what is it, Pokken Tournament? So it's probably some kind of Twitch tie-in. But still, that's a lot. That's weird. Why are there... Is that 23 or 24? 14... Or wait, no. Yeah, no, that's a lot. I don't know, I had them for years. Fair enough. Weird.
And at tomorrow's trial...
Tomorrow? No, we can't let this happen. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Come on, Nick, pull it out. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is.
Please.
Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya...
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Mr. Edgeworth, what are you...
It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and...
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. No, I hope it's an Edgeworth redemption arc. He gave us so many tips, and he wasn't the original prosecution, so is he just pulling the long con and helping us? Edgy, please? Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
So my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Edgy. My dude.
I don't know what it is about Edgy today, but I can't get a good read off him.
Yeah, no, honestly, same. Yeah, I'm confused.
Is he friend or foe? I just don't know.
Stranger! Stranger, my dude, what is good? How are you doing?
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please.
Okay.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And one, it was sitting slumped over,
Maybe even if they're
and
terrible,
tired,
we might
looking
have
at
to
the
go with
corner.
titties. You just have to do it every time. How was your day been, my friend?
When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind.
What?
To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice.
Ah!
When I realized he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase
So over. This is. That is. That's what you're gonna try? That's really what you're gonna try and pull? I have no words. I really have no words.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim? Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here.
Here, I know what's happening.
If you can't find anything wrong with his testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours? I don't know. I'm very confused and my mustache is making my nose itch. And I'm concerned.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Well, actually, I'm here to pull you, platonically, of course. That's all I could ever ask. Okay, so... Here's the thing, though. You were saying that you found him slumped over. Oh no, my mouse! I yeeted my mouse. But if you found him slumped over and didn't think he was dead, if this is how you found him, how did you think he was alive? Like, come on. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? Ma'am, you are just fucking yourself left and right.
What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corita's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought there was a dead man.
Well, you see...
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly goes to pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Miss Andrews, your testimony just now. It was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer.
No!
Come on now. Come on now. Okay, So, how many pairs of glasses does she have? That's what I've been wondering too. Because, like, it's weird. It is very weird.
It looked like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Uncard, is not guilty after all.
Let's go!
That's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. Sorry, texting Caitlin.
That's because...
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
Also, your eating mouse just had enough of an underage giant wreck. Honestly.
Then there is no need for this call to continue any further. Mr. Matt Uncard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a wild fucking play here. Adrian didn't actually do it. And here's what's gonna happen. We finish this day. We get him off. Figuratively, off for the crime. Not actually, spanky him off. Stop it, get your mind out of the gutter. Adrian didn't do it, and she asks us to represent her. I'm calling it now. This case has been absolutely fucking wild, and there's no way that's not where this is headed. Sean, stop jerking off the defense. You can't tell me how to live my life, stranger. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Sean, you're the one who got our mind in the gutter. Stop it.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Uncard.
What?
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time.
What?
The reason is quite simple. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
What?
The absolute real truth. What are you?
Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Madengard will go free, and in his place, you will become the party that is guilty. That's a lie. I don't believe you.
What?
I was told if I spoke that it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
Sean, do you know what the symbol on the card is yet? I don't know what it means, and I don't know why it is a picture of a seashell. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
I can't speak about it, I'm too scared. It's Francesca von Karma.
Huh? On the seashore?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Sanders lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't believe, or doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
And the court straight up objection it. And by it, let's just say, I mean the testicle ones. Gosh dang it. Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma.
Objection. Not enough cookies, honestly.
Don't say a word no matter what happens. If you do, Matt on guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now, and is clinging on to them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. Let me save. Maybe it's not Miss Andrews nor Matt, but I don't know who it would be. Objection, not enough whips. All we have to do now is get our non-guilty verdict. That is my only priority. It was Pearls. Pearls would have been there on that night.
Listen to me, I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please, someone help me.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
the court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right, I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do.
Okay. Did the person kidnapping my... Yeah, no, maybe it is the kidnapper.
And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right?
No. We need her to testify. There's still more. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around it. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making that face. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you were really hiding.
Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Sean, this is a clear violation of your client's interests. You're a bad defense attorney. Don't be so sure about that.
Be quiet, how dare you? You're tricking me.
That's enough! I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it is clear that the defense's theory is true.
You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
And your job isn't to find the killer, your job is to defend your client, but she's probably gonna be my client soon anyway.
Mr. Edgeworth!
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What?
And hey, Breeze, what is good, my dude? It is a pleasure to see you today. How are you doing?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop. Please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
Oh, Edgeworth. That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report.
Well, you do now, witness. You know what I am about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
Okay, Edgy, maybe calm down a little bit? The secret of her dependent nature. Having other... Shut up, controller. You gotta make it for another hour and 15 minutes, and you will! Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... If you're going to say you would choose death.
No, an hour and 15 minutes. We got more time, damn it. We're doing this. What did I miss? A lot, man. We are... I feel like we're closing in on the end of day 2.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Yeah, no, we got time. 11 hours and 50. Eh, how about that? That would have me ending stream at 1 in the morning, and I'll work at 6 tomorrow. Edgeworth goes frosty, honestly. Edgeworth. How can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will put the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
Wow. You're kind of being a monster right now, Edgeworth.
So will you tell the court yourself
Or shall I? Either is fine with me. I get you as much sleep as I get. I need more. 5 hours to sleep and get ready for work. Plenty of time. I feel like this is becoming an abusive situation and I think I need help.
I'll talk, but please, help me.
Okay.
Nothing matters anymore.
I am so very confused on this one now.
When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest.
What are the horns on your sweater? They are the horns of a Yeti. It's beautiful. It's not at all horrifying. No abuse. You are going to stream and you're going to like it. Okay, fine.
When I realized he was dead...
Yeti.
When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button.
What?
Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
What the fuck?
You must insert your penis.
Oh my. Oh, Kizzy, Bubba, you're good. Quiet, boys.
Stab the body with the knife. But why would you do that?
I'm gonna BRB and take a peek at what's going on. Give me 1 sec, you guys. Alright, I have returned with cigarettes just like my dad, except he left for whores. Yeah, there was literally nothing. I genuinely do not know why they were losing their damn minds, but they are okay now. They have chilled. Jasper's going back to sleep in the bed. Gizmo is back to his pillow. All is right in the world.
Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man?
What do you mean by all of this?
Might take this court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time.
I'm sorry, what? Last time? So Juan's been trying to convince you that Matt is the one who was behind the suicide of your mentor. He's been feeding you lies and probably told her that the suicide note implicated Matt, and so he hid it to save him. When you come out as trans, your dad says I have no son. Isn't that good?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, one Karita, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
What? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please go over your shock, or get over your shock and commence the cross-examination.
Man, this has been a long-ass time. Okay, let's just press on everything. But you could tell from the state of the room was in. There must have been a fight. Depends on the meaning of dialed the wrong number, then no. Fair enough. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead?
He had a scarf tied around his neck. But that scarf is a part of the Shaman Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything was strange about it. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
Okay. What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because, one, he was going to expose Matt's weak point in the world. Or to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife.
That was so you could get the knife, correct? Plus emoji on that PC. It got electrolytes. It's what computers need. I ain't gonna do that. I propose a new defense attorney. Mo, no. If there were a Mo spin-off game, we would never play it.
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over
Over it, I concur. Stop it right now.
I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in and took the knife and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and...
Okay, we already read that earlier. So you were the one to stab the victim with the knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did.
Mo was literally the only moral character in case 2-3. You're not wrong about that, Average. You're really not. If there was a Mo spin-off game, it would be a sub goal for you to play it. I am easily peer pressured, so yeah. That he does. He did fully embrace taking over, but still, he's a clown and I hate him.
But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspicious.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Engard's Hakama?
Yes. That's what I had planned to do.
And it was moral, it was Trillo with it was a problem. We're not going to get into that.
Things never go that smoothly, do they?
An inconvenience?
There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth.
That's Miss Oldbag for ya. You don't know if Trillo is sentient like Chucky? I know that ain't true. I know that ain't true, and you ain't trying to play that game, Haley.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios.
Or Trillo could be like the Annabelle doll. Thanks, I hate it.
I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to just leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Uncard's room and planted the button.
Into Matt's Akama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word! What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it... The real criminal is Matt on guard? Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
He said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I had kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
Neither of you did it.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as the testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer.
Wait, Your Honor. The defense still...
Right. It's pointless.
At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial.
Fuck. Oh, but if Matt couldn't do it and Andrews couldn't do it, that leaves only one option. Pearl, honestly.
You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
But... Oh, God.
Miss Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arraign for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today.
Oh, God. Maya's gonna die. Place her under arrest for evidence tampering. Honestly, though, today's trial, it's over. And I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth,
What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I don't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright.
or I didn't remember at the time.
I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room?
That day?
It's a Pokemon card.
Yes. I found this card when I discovered one's body.
It's a Slowpoke shell. It does kind of look like it.
It was lying there right next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to one's murder, right?
Yeah, I guess not. But it's still a strange card, if you ask me. But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why.
Witness, that card, give it to me. Hurry.
Edgeworth?
Do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This... I can't believe you hid this from me all this time.
It's a calling card, isn't it?
I didn't mean to. What is this all about?
Edgeworth tanned his genitals today, honestly. I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. That card. Huh. Excuse me. What in the world is it? And what does it mean? You can't end it there. You can't do this. But I could end it here. I could. I do have that power. But I ain't gonna end it here. We still got another fucking hour left. Let's do this. Let's see if we can investigate 3-1 and see if we can do this. We can maybe recover and still finish this before the month is up. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Sean going hard with playing games today. You know, how long has it been since we've done a 4-hour plus stream? Like, it's been a minute since lately I've been on more time crunches. So, we're doing it. We're going hard. Appreciate you, Victor. Appreciate you kindly, homie. I am determined. I don't want to go on a 1-hour tangent. Don't tempt me. ADHD hyperfocus mode today. A little bit. I have not been as easily distracted today. You watched the Tucker Carlson thing on ball tanning. It's been a while with all the canceled streams due to internet. Yeah, no, exactly. I figured we really need to make up for it because we got 2 Ace Attorney streams to make up for.
I can't take it anymore. Wow.
Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far the kidnapper has kept his word. And hasn't heard Maya. And he won't because Mr. On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Oh look, Pearl no longer looks sexual. Yes, Pearl is back to being a child. I hate it. Why do we have to do this with a character? Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going.
You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am.
Yes, that's right. So,
Hey, you guys! Glad I caught you, pal.
Mr. Scruffy Detective.
oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book.
I'm just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now. Came to talk to you, pal.
We're kinda busy right now. What do you want? Genuinely. What do you want from me? Richard! So, what are you gonna do from now on?
What do you mean, pal?
Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet?
Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all till my next payday.
What are you talking about? You don't have another payday.
Guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal.
Gumshoe, are you gonna work for me? Say what?
You'll be searching for things that'll prove Mr. Uncard's innocence all day, right?
Well, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. Got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things.
Ah. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish?
Instant noodles, pal.
Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Alright, what's going on with Edgy?
That was the first time I've ever seen Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like that. He didn't care if Miss Edgeworth killed herself.
He said that? That's
Oh
horrible.
yeah, that's right. You wouldn't remember that because you were an older lady with big titties because everything is fucking weird. Good choice, Gumshoe, honestly.
Because I am doing that, we got the truth finally.
The truth? Miss Andrews' last testimony. Wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing.
You mean about that thing, pal?
Why would she want to know? I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard? I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day.
Then you're saying that testimony was a lie?
Not a lie, per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. But that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe.
That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor is better than that.
Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It's been a minute.
Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol, pal.
But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but...
Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital.
Which one?
What? Get a visitor, pal?
No, well, I was kind of thinking about it.
Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't ya? She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you up for a bit, pal.
Whipping the doctors for being too slow, honestly. And now she gonna get her rocks off whipping Nick. All of this seems totally above board.
Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick.
God damn it, or Pearl, no. Now I'm definitely not going with me, baby, one more time.
Let's see the name of the hospital.
Oh, God. No, not them!
Oh, yeah. The Haughty Clinic.
The name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. I don't want to do this. I really don't want to do this. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place.
Yes, are you here to visit a patient?
Ah. Hi. Wait a second. You're...
Yes, I'm Director Hoti.
Why are you still here?
Yes, what is it? Can I help you? You can tell me. Yes. Director Hoti.
Oh no, wrong voice. Edgeworth.
Yes, I'm Director Hoti. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes. She's in very good hands. Because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing. That surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude.
Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looked so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes.
Hello, officer. I would like to report a fall. Yeah, the man fell out of the window 13 times.
But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. When I snuck up on her real secret-like, she would scream real loud. Yes. I see. Ah, but she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Oh, God. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Ah!
Can someone remove him? Oh, God. Hi, Von Karma.
Go back to your room. You're so mean, huh? You so mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good too. Okay, yes. It's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Please leave. What is it, Franziska?
And what are those tulips doing in your hand, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Ah, I knew I shouldn't have come here. Hi. Tell me about the shooting.
I was shot in the front of the courtyard, or courthouse, in my right shoulder.
But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time.
I even had intentions of running the trial this morning.
How?
But that would have been too much for you.
There's no need.
There's no need to act in front of us, you know.
Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case.
It was the only logical course of action, given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. By taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you, and that irresponsible deal you made.
I think I know what deal he's referring to. Excuse me.
Take a sippy.
Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you?
I don't know what you mean.
In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal?
You're denying it?
Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, the trial would have already been over.
All while hiding Miss Andrews' crime.
That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with evidence or not, I have only one objective: to find Ungard guilty of murder. The ends justify the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The ends justifies the means.
Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty.
And what does that have to do with me?
Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end.
That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person after all.
But you had to know she was... Ow!
I think visiting hours here are about over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off?
Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument, honestly. Edgeworth. Okay, what about you? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far...
But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural.
You know, tell me about the card. I'm really curious. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. We don't need to relive that because we just saw it. That card. What in the world is it?
You mean this?
Welcome back, Russ. Hopefully it was a safe and easy trip to the store, my friend.
Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this.
That's fair. That is very fair.
A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it.
I understand.
The task is to find the owner of this card, a man called Shelley the Killer. And just as his name states, he's a killer. An assassin. The best at that.
He's the one who did it. An assassin? Am I about to find an assassin at the end of this? So who is Shelley the Killer?
The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins.
Long-standing?
The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer, or name.
What the kidnapper called? Yeah. Yep, it's the kidnapper. Construction about a half mile down the road, effed up everything. Oh, dude, I am so sorry. That sucks. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards with a shell on them.
He has a habit of making sure to leave the card by the body of his victim.
Why would he do something like that?
I think it's part of his duty to his clients.
His duty?
If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients.
I see. Okay, so the killer killed him on behalf of the studio because the studio knew what was happening? Is that what we're saying? He said duty, didn't he? The killer values the trust between
his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience.
Edgeworth, he's a murderer for hire. Calm down. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So, you think this assassin, think he's the one who did the killing in this case?
It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree?
Shelley the Killer, huh?
I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter?
We can tell him, Nick. I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped.
Kidnapped? What's the kidnapper want?
An acquittal.
I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow.
Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to...
Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity.
Mr. Nick!
There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way.
Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelley the Killer. And the client who ordered the job. This is Madame Guard, your own client.
What? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that.
I see.
Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this.
What is it?
The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley to kill her. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter.
Huh.
In any case, I must attend the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now if you'll excuse me.
Huh.
Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin?
I don't know about that. I really don't.
No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psyche lock.
Yeah, I guess not.
Maya. Please, oh no. I didn't click it!
We'll never know what happened.
Oh.
I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, like how Nick does with everything in court.
Why you gotta call me out like that?
Anyway, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Click.
Why is everything on fire, Haley? What happened? What happened?
Sounds like I got the door open.
Success?
Okay, time to go take a look around.
This is fine. Alright, let's check it out. The fuck?
What is this place? I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way, I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here.
Okay, we're gonna examine. Let's start with the teddy bear. Also, let me just fix that delay.
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this?
I don't think we in Kansas no more. Yeah.
I think it's a bear. How cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something.
Picture?
There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table.
That's Celeste. I hope we can leave Maya.
It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, look, there's something written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue.
Yeah, no, can we leave Pearl, honestly?
Wow, I've never seen a TV this big before. What's here, the power button? Phooey, it's busted. I would so die a happy samurai fan if I ever got to see the Nickel Samurai on a TV like this. Ah, I can't believe I just made a joke about dying, all things considered.
So here, can we give the kidnapper pearls? Yeah, no, can we make an exchange?
What's this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There's sure a lot of gadget electronics in here. But what is an antenna doing here?
Let's check this out. Why is there a doggy door?
That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this?
Oh wait, no, I already read that. Son of a bitch! Stop it! Wrong button, Sean.
Locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through there.
Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around, it will.
Ah!
It seems that sure Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you.
He is?
For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you.
Ways, you mean?
Dead men tell no tales. That's how the saying goes, correct?
Dead?
I'm almost certain I told you in our first meeting. I am an assassin. Ah, yes, a red glow on him in a blue room. Solid job, Capcom. Great shading. Super great shading.
No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Nick! Mr. Nick?
Huh? Oh, yes, Pearls. Got caught up in my thoughts about my situation. I know. I do really want to unzip his face. It's fucking weird.
Mr. Edgeworth is left, you know.
I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too.
Okay.
Alright, Matt. It'll be 3 kids sitting on each other's shoulders in there. Alright, let's go talk to Matt. Sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh.
Oh.
I have too many questions I need to ask. Sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt on guard. Ah, here you are!
What did he write? Is it something really important?
I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Okay. Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little way down from the hotel, alright? Alright, fine. I'll help your cat.
This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growing or is growling by now.
Does he mean a kitty or tiger, I wonder? And also, why is it named Shu? Yeah, I guess. The client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Okay, let's go back here. Go to the hotel and then go from there? Maybe.
Alright, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake.
You shall not pass!
I just knew it! Ah! Old bag!
Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger! Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as he promised. Oh my god, she's gonna rebel. You shall not pass!
Can you shut up now? I don't care. Oh, thank God.
Ah, Miss Old Bag.
Keep your hands off me! Somebody's airtight. No air gets in, and no air gets out.
Then why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. Going to have to defeat me if you want to get by.
I am not hearing this. Okay, Oh yeah, I probably need to... I don't want to talk to her, so I'm just gonna present her this. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Old Bag, if you would look at...
What? You're gonna look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo!
That's what my brain tells me all the time. Ah, is that her perfume? Pheromone Dior I smell. Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth.
Yours truly?
Man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so. You understand?
Jazzy? Shoosh. Musty, honestly, though. Okay.
I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. Don't do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Or you do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
Alright. Jazzy. Jasper. Here, 1 sec, you guys.
crazy.
All right, we are back. There was and wasn't reason for heckin' concern. No. Jasper, you're good. Don't mind the grumbling in the background. They're finally on the last step of painting our door that has been like a 6-month process at this point. So it was somebody right outside the door painting the door frame, and Jasper was not having it. That's fair. But let's continue. We still got another 30 minutes. We can make some more progress. Maybe, but you know nothing's going to come of it.
That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared.
Ow! Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyway, let's continue our investigation.
Okay.
Ah, what now?
One little thing before I forget. Can't go into Ungod's room today.
Why?
Police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I got at least another hour or two, if only. I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Sure. Of course he has a mansion. Sure is dark.
I'll go turn on a light.
Why does he have a motorcycle hanging from his ceiling? What? And there's the Steel Samurai, and I can't remember the name of the other one. I am thoroughly confused as to the decor in here. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. That door. Y'all remember how I said there was a doggy door? When we were in the Maya dream? What a lovely house. I don't remember what color the door is, but that does look really similar. Is Maya being kept here?
Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo the kitty cat. Shoo! Meow!
So I guess this is Shoo.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo.
Meow.
Tee-hee.
Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Huh.
May I help you with something, mister?
Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. Unguard's lawyer.
The Masters. Then you must be Mr. Wright.
Yes, what's up, Zipperhead?
It's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe.
Really? Really? Your name is John Doe? Alright. Nice to meet ya.
Meow.
Tell me, I'm gonna press you on a lot of stuff. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Unguard, right?
Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder.
I think I've seen that face before. Yeah, no, I think we might have seen that face in the hotel at the start of this when Maya got kidnapped. I should've just gone with Jeeves. And, anything else?
No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs.
Huh. Oh, typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Doesn't mean he kidnapped him. Could be someone else or a twin. I ain't believing that.
Well, sir,
I have to say, maybe about 1 year.
And, anything else?
No, not especially. It's not appropriate for...
Oh my god, it's the same thing. Tell me about the cat. It's a very cute cat you've got here.
It's my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies show. Oh, I'm getting a call from Caitlin. Let me BRB again. 1 sec, you guys.
Alright, it was Caitlin calling to say she's on her way home from training. So don't worry. It's not over yet, but we got like 15 minutes left. So we're going to see how much more progress we can make. We can do this, right, Gimel? Bump it. Yeah, go boy. Alright. And, anything? Nope, that's all you got. Alright, that was useless. Oh, wait a minute. I threw away the note.
Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now.
Oh, we should probably get going ourselves.
Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished. A master of law.
There's also a lot to be proud of in being a butler. In charge of the house and all.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be.
That's a weird thing to say.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Meow. Alright, I guess back to the hotel lobby. What do we do from here? Anyone else questioning? Or yeah, no, why does no one point out the stitch? Genuinely. I guess let's go towards the murder scene. Looks like we're the only ones here.
And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow.
Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Okay. I think we can still do this. We're so close. Can we finish 3-1?
Hey, city boy.
Lotta, you're still here?
Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah?
Did you question where this got their traumatic scars? So rude. I mean,
fair, but it's weird. This hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But, do you have a camera? Right, given. Photographers gotta have camera out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? Some hang around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief?
why can't you drop that thief thing already? Alright, let's ask a couple of questions. I want to ask you about the night of the murder.
What? Y'all really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got?
I don't like you. Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not?
Well, kinda, but
Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes.
didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too.
Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night.
The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either.
Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case.
Oh, that ditty I wrote.
Yeah. Can I believe what you've written?
You mean the stuff about him guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I reckon you best not believe that.
What?
I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know. Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of rambling
Bull-dooders? It's a weird way to say bullshit, lady.
Hey, what's with you? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to?
Because you're very annoying?
Hey, and why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just drinking here?
Alright. Just keep pushing.
Ah, my baby! My $1,600 baby! What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me.
Well, that's kind of how it is.
Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, aren't you? Just put in a few good words for me and get back my camera.
You want me to do what?
Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours and I guarantee he'll give it back.
Why don't you do your own dirty work?
Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. Please leave.
Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow.
Okay, I'll see you then.
And you too there, Leland. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay? Can you leave? And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Leave! Okay. If you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it right to me.
Would you please just leave already? Thank you. What professional photographer has only one camera? Honestly though, Russ. Honestly. Alright, what do we have in here? Ooh, what? Monkey noises?
Mr. Nick!
What is that otherworldly ghastly moaning?
I hate evil ghosts. Swear!
I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon.
Excuse me! Watch who you are calling a demon,
Brad, okay, I don't care if you were masturbating in this man's room. Please leave.
Ah!
Zoinks, it's the alien.
Who are you calling an alien? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Oh, it's just you. This old bag. What are you doing here?
What is wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor one and you're disturbing me!
I know, fucking Scooby-Doo reference, honestly. Alright, let's ask about it. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that frat of a photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecilic look on her face.
With that imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a sec there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, alright.
Now I've seen everything.
But you know I was working that night too. Doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here that whole night.
Alright, come on, just give me something good. Anything. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit about Kurita.
He was the most popular star, you know. Especially where it counts. In my book.
But I heard he was lagging behind the polls against On Guard.
Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountains of feelings all his fans had for him.
Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick,
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
the presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. Yeah, now what is up with that? All of Mr. Kurita's presents from his fans seem to be bears.
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Why?
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know. My dear one was training. He fought barehanded with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends.
What? That has to be like an episode in the show, right?
Wow, what a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tugging out. Down by a river going, ha! You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too.
Please, you're unbearable. Please go to an elder home.
I'm not here.
Honestly.
Shoot.
Shoo. Make her leave.
Go away. Did all
Bye,
that
bye.
really happen?
It's in his biography, Bob.
What a load of crock. Yeah, no, honestly.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
Yeah. Nice. Bears. Oh, God. I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of those presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ma'am, you were a fucking shriveled up bag of bones. Shut up.
Ah, that startled me. Thought I was gonna die for a second.
8
Distraction
p.m.
technique, what shot?
I will not be distracted.
It's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember?
While the timing on that, honestly though, yay, more bear punch. Stop it.
Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver? Hello? Hello?
This is not a phone.
Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good.
No! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
One more day, please. All I ask is for one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict. For sure this time. Please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all.
Please. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright. Alright?
Then
A little... What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Start singing Les Mis one more day. Seems... bad. Connect. Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break? Okay.
What happened?
I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing more than static.
Ah, Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya!
Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. The connection is as bad as Spectrum's. Honestly. Although it actually might be better than Spectrum, because at least we were able to hear tiny bits and pieces, whereas if it were Spectrum, it'd be just dead air. Alright, let's go back. Is Gumshoe. Hey, welcome back, pal. Thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice. Thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops. It's like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding. Here, I thought he had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. That's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and or an offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Let's present this. The transceiver.
Oh, Mr. Nick! You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing.
What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh?
Maybe it fixed itself.
Alright, come on, we can do this. It's strange. Sure was making a loud static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was an electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. Alright, let's ask about that. So what is electromagnetic interference? Something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way.
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right?
Huh? Computer?
It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird.
Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, so that's what you're talking about.
She seems amazingly happy about being able to understand this.
So when you were in the room, when the interference to the transceiver happened, it's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like a listening device or something. Ah. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened?
You were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder.
What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal?
Ah, wait! Gumshoe!
Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time! I'm on fire, pal! My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
We should get going too, Nick.
Alright, let's go. We gotta be close. We have to be close. Are we actually gonna finish 2 portions of a day in a single stream? A new Ace Attorney record for us. Gumshoe's the best character, honestly. I do love Gumshoe. I do.
Hey, you're finally here, pal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. And suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, so yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers.
What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need that item.
Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's.
Wow, this is a bug sweeper?
It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh, by who?
Ha! Me, of course. Seeing this brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Your heart and soul?
It'll work. Trust me, pal, it'll do the job, but
What?
you can't set the sensitivity. So it's gonna beep at everything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
But isn't it better that way?
Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, pal.
Appreciate you. baby.
hydrates right,
Appreciate you.
guys?
Getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room.
Thank you, Rube.
So we're gonna find it, right?
We're gonna try.
Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it. Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press X to lock onto it. There's a lot of things here that are giving off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, pal. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna stand outside and try keep an eye out.
I feel like we're right there.
Give me a yelly friend the bug. Go at it, or got it, pal.
We're technically at time, but I'm willing to keep going because we can. Caitlin's not going to be home for at least another 15 to 20 minutes, so we got this. A cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. Now that she mentions it, my cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Crane Village. He says as the stream goes. Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. Alright, where else are we gonna find some? In there. Lamp. Check. Listening device. Nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, Nick, aren't there?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah. I'll be more conscientious from now on. Sorry. What else do we have? Phone? Is the phone tapped? Well, the phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Nick?
No joke when you said we had time stream buffered on my end. Oh, and see, we had like a half a second to drop frames over here, so Spectrum, fuck off. Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part to Gumshoe.
So, was there a listening device in there?
No, I really thought it had to be in the phone too. Alright, let's see. And the pet? What a lovely bear! Ah! Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped robot toys.
It's a robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yes?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Also, I'm gonna pause and save here just to be safe. Just to make sure. Okay, we're good. Look, it's a bear, so... Okay, so that ain't it. Do we have anything up? That's just a lamp, but probably nothing. No listening device. Anything in there? Nope. Nothing there. Anything on the TV? I'm sorry. I feel like most of this stuff probably isn't at all pertinent to us. So we're just gonna keep scanning. Alright. Radio, probably nothing. Here's where we're gonna find something, I guarantee it. No, in the water pot. Nope. Not in the tea kettle. It's gotta be in some of the bears, right? Let's see here, Sean, the thing just tests for electricity. I know. I know. Oh, that's as far as it goes. You still be going? We do. We are just about at the end, but we still be doing. Nothing in any of the bears. Okay. Fridge is safe. Cat on coffee pot. Oh yeah, we didn't check the bear on top of the coffee pot. No. Okay. Let's check the computer. Oh, bear. Okay. Come on. We're in a time crunch. We gotta finish. Come on. Find something. There's a random camera. That's not it either. Is it the calculator? No. What are we looking for? We're trying to find listening devices. There's some kind of listening device somewhere in this place. Do we have anything in here? Probably not. Yeah, I guess chip bag isn't a bad choice. Nothing in the chip bag. Table. Let's see here. Seemed like there was something in the background bear, but you didn't move all the way there. Oh! Something on the background bear? Talking about the big one? I know, dude. I'm with ya. I'm just trying to... We're almost there. Yeah, there's something near the bear. Showed yellow you and oh, we did go all the way over his eyes. Aha! This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? Thank you, Haley. It's the biggest one I've ever seen. Hey, so did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean. Okay.
No, not yet, but this bear's eyes.
Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got.
No, you can't. Such a violent act.
Oof.
No.
That's a miniature camera. And it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What emitter?
A transmitter, pal.
It's not that violent. They do it all the time in Boruto. And Naruto, that's fair.
Is this more of that high-tech stuff?
Okay. Let's ask him about everything. So this tiny thing is a camera.
Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. Small, high-grade video camera mostly used in security systems.
So it's a video camera.
Runs on battery, which comes with it in a set.
But there's no videotape in this camera.
This is only the camera part here, pal. Tape recorder with the tape inside. It is somewhere else.
Somewhere else?
Footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder.
So, it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it?
Hey, you're right.
Okay. And the transmitter? So what is a transmitter?
It's a device that sends the footage.
Okay, yeah, no, this feels like we're not going to need to learn anything because we know exactly what it is. So it was set to record at 8 p.m. and go for 1 hour. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Seems very risky. What if you get some interference and don't record it at all? That's fair. You would think there'd be a backup physical memory too.
So there was a camera in the bear's eye?
And it was disguised as a present.
And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind.
But who gave Mr. Kurita this present?
I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night.
Isn't there any way we can find out who that person is?
It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can't be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out.
Oh,
Is there really no way to find out?
I got it!
What?
Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit.
What are you gonna do?
Gonna go around to the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this.
Not like we saw equipment in Maya's dream that looked like a receiver equipment exactly. Well, that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m.
Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal.
Alright, I'm trusting you, Gumshoe.
Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah!
he's gone.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man.
Man, I gotta be honest, I'm kind of hoping we keep Gumshoe. I appreciate you, Breeze. Appreciate you kindly. Sean, are you okay? No. Next question.
He's pushing himself so hard all for Mystic Maya's sake.
It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Oh, that's, yep.
You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now.
Edgeworth, what are you doing here?
A rescue team has been created and deployed.
Can we fire Maya and hire Mo and Gumshoe? Okay, we can hire Gumshoe, but we're not hiring Mo. Mo has no discernible talent to help us.
Can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time.
I see. Thanks.
Don't thank me yet. You still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh?
You're one lucky man. Oh Lord, Twitch moved the view and runtime counter to the top. Oh, that's weird. Why? Why would they do that? Can we hire that chief investigator from the last game? No.
Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here.
What?
The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere, however, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Okay.
Can you really do that? Mr. Nick, can he really?
They always say overseas like it's one big country. I know. Well, I guess so.
It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time.
Huh? We're all Japanifornia, not Japanifornia.
I'll be taking this for now. You're just gonna walk out with the giant bear? See you soon, right? But it is. We have Murica and the rest of the world exactly. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? It's the killer. The real killer. Do you really still think it's Adrian Andrews? That's why aliens always seem to land there. To be honest, I don't know anymore. He's probably been to several countries. That's fair. That is very fair. Also, welcome in, Ice the Unknown Ranger. It is a pleasure to have you join us. Still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal of Mr. Ungard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your intentions really are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. Did we do it? Let's go! Right at clutch time. Because we have, at this point, about like 10 minutes before Caitlin gets home, and I have to dip. I'm doing well. I am doing very well. How about yourself, Ice? Now quit the game without saving. How dare you, Haley? Never. Okay. We did the thing. Save corrupted, don't you dare. I will save for a third time just to be safe. We're going to go ahead and close the game. Just to make sure. Because sadly, this do be time for us to at least start wrapping up. If we're still chatting when Caitlin gets home, she's not going to be surprised because it is me. And I can't help a tangent forever. But thank you all so damn much for coming and hanging out. I am genuinely surprised. Game closed before save was complete. You stop that. You stop that right now, Haley. No. Okay, I predict most of Libby's card draws correctly, and I predict Caitlin will walk in 3 minutes. That would be weird, because I think she's still about 10 minutes out. I'm glad you're doing well, though. I am glad you're doing well. It is a pleasure to have you join us, new friend. Thank you for a Slayman stream. Appreciate you, Ethan. Appreciate you kindly, my friend. But, I'm surprised. We not only pushed through a very long day of court, but also through the first part of an investigation. For the first time, I think, in our now coming up on 2 years of streaming Ace Attorney, we've managed to finish and hit 2 to be continued streams, or screens, in one stream. I shouldn't be as proud of that fact as I am. I really shouldn't. It's not time to end yet. You have to finish the case. Nah, that ain't happening today. Well, let's see here. We still have, I think there were 4 parts to this case. So we're at 3-2. So if anything, we have investigation part 2, and then part 1 and 2 of the actual court day. So we might still actually be able to do this before the end of the year. What an achievement. Maybe he'll finish by 2026. It shouldn't feel like as much of an achievement as it probably will. But we might actually do this. I might do it. But Mystic Maya, she's gonna have to live for another probably 13 days. At which point we'll maybe finish it. But genuinely, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out for a long-ass stream. It has been a while since we've been able to go for 4+ hours. It really has.
Maybe even if they're terrible, we might have to go with titties.
Just take it, stranger. It is something that should start happening more. You only have 1 day, but only in-game day. But yeah, so with the new schedule that's going to start very soon, what a stream it was. Maybe the next one will be even longer. Sadly, probably not. Because it'll be tomorrow. And
I think Caitlin actually has. She'll be home right around the time that we start streaming. So I don't want to cut too much into Caitlin time, because I know she starts to be like, hey, babe, why aren't you paying attention to me? And I'm like, babe, but I'm doing the thing. And she's like, but pay attention. It's like, okay, that's fair. Another hour. But, starting very soon. Wow, way to negative Ned. No, in reality, I just love spending time with my wife. But starting not next week, but probably the following week, if the time frame is working the way that I think it's gonna. Tuesdays and Thursdays, we're gonna start getting like at least 3-hour streams, potentially upwards of 4, for every Tuesday and Thursday. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking awesome. I cannot wait. Like spending time with your wife. That's gay, obviously. But I hope you guys are excited, because we got more like actual sets of quality time that we're going to be getting to spend together very, very soon, and I am extremely excited for it. But with that being said, we do have to end things here for today. As always, we're going to be serenaded by the man himself, Victor, aka Halo Bear. Do yourself a favor, go check out the man's music. He makes some incredible stuff. Thank you, Breeze. There we go. It was a little delayed. Since this week got fucked up with Spectrum absolutely shitting the bed yesterday, I'm gonna let you guys decide. I had to think about that one, and that's fair. That is very fair. I'm gonna put a poll in Discord. It'll be in the stream announcements. I'm not gonna add everyone. I'll make sure to call to it tomorrow. But I'm gonna put a little announcement a little reaction poll in the stream announcements of our Discord, which if you're not in it, I'll say it anyway, even though I feel like everybody is. Hop into Discord, come hang with us if you feel like it. But I'll leave it for you guys to decide, because we're either going to start Papers, Please, which I've heard absolutely fantastic things about, or we're going to check out the previous game made by the people behind Cult of the Lamb called The Adventure Palace, which looks like a super goofy and fun little adventure platformer. But I'll leave it up to you guys. I'll probably post the Steam pages to both games so y'all can peek into them if you don't know what they are or you just want to know more. Papers, Please has Big Carbon San Diego vibes. That it does. And Breeze, I have not forgotten about the games that you've given us. We haven't gotten to them yet, but especially Carmen San Diego, we will get to at some point in the near future. But yeah, I will. That's what I've heard. I'm excited. I'm good with either one, but I'm pulling a little bit one way over another. But yeah, I'll put that post, or I'll post that poll up here probably as soon as I finish stream. But as always, thank you guys so fucking much for coming and hanging out. We will be live. Looking forward to seeing those in action. It'll be fun. It absolutely will. We will be live probably right about 24 hours from this moment right now. It'll probably be like 7 minutes before right now tomorrow that we stream. So I cannot wait to hang with you guys and get up to whichever of the 2 games we get up to. But as always, thank you guys so fucking much for your time. It means the world to get to hang and to check out the things that we do together and to play the weird random shit and to just tangent endlessly. Have you heard about the Papers, Please Like game Contraband Police? I have not, but I might need to peek into it. If we end up liking Papers, Please, that is. But thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. We will be back tomorrow, but until then, enjoy some Victor on the way out, and I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Wednesday. Have a wonderful, wonderful start to your Thursday. And I can't wait to see you all tomorrow afternoon. I love you guys.
In the arms of the derp, fly away to the derp stream. From this dark, cold retail store, seriously, screw retail, and the endless derp you feel, you are pulled from the derp of your silent, eternal derp. You're in the arms of the derp. May you find comfort in this stream. Welcome to Sergeant Herp Derp Stream.